Awesome for you. All right, everyone, have an amazing session. Yeah. 12:30?
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Perfect. See you all later.
Awesome. Excellent. Okay, so welcome everyone. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Eric Eaton, and I'm going to be your facilitator today. All right? And, you know, this is probably one of my most favorite topics to talk about, which is lead generation, and in particular, Facebook lead generation. And I hope that today you're going to leave here like totally inspired, like, you know, ready to rock and roll. Not that you're not rocking and rolling right now, but ready to rock and roll even more. And so I want to kind of just start with just a little roll call, so I kind of know who's here, and some names I'm not very familiar with yet, but hopefully you'll forgive me. So let's start right here. Ross. Ross?
Yes. McDonald.
Do I have the right list here? April 30th. No.
No, you don't?
May 1st.
No.
That's not
That's
one.
your first problem.
There you go. All right. So Ross.
Yes.
Bingo.
Yeah, I am too.
All right. And your name is?
Name or from? First name is Hassan.
First name is Asti.
Yes.
Asti. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. And Luigi. And Robin.
I'm probably not there.
Oh, Robin. Like, what's going on? Robin.
Pistantos.
Pistak. Okay. And
Martin Arcuri.
Marjan.
Yes.
Nazila?
Nazila.
Yes.
Excellent. Shelley. All right. John.
Wendy Roboski.
Wendy.
Not on the list. My name is Jim. Last name is Kokors. K-O-K-O-R-O-S.
K-O-K-O-R-S.
R-O-S.
R-O-S.
Yeah. Crazy Greek name.
K-O-K-O-R-O-S.
S.
Okay. So that is. All right, so welcome. Okay, so let's kind of start a little bit with, I guess I should fire up my access. Mouse, are you going to cooperate with me today? Or not? Bingo.
Is it CC or C? But here's Royal Page Community. Should I click on the Royal Page one? There we go.
Okay. Let's just make sure that. Okay. Let's go back. Fantastic. Okay. All right. So first rule, first thing, let's do some housekeeping. All right. So today I'm going to ask you for your undivided attention. Okay. Because the deal is going to be in the details. All right. So I'm going to ask you, first of all, let's put our cell phones on silent. Let's turn them face down. And that way we won't miss the nuggets. Trust me. All right. Today's going to be a day well spent. All right. So first of all, let me ask you, who's actually doing Facebook advertising right now?
Like paid advertising?
Yes, paid advertising.
I only did one.
Okay. So
And it sold the house
you sold your house?
Yeah.
Awesome.
with one ad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
So I guess it works.
So that would be, sorry, your name again in the back? John? Okay, so John, you're doing some Facebook advertising right now, correct? Or had done? Paid. Who
Like
else?
boosted, you mean? Like a boosted ad?
No.
Yeah.
Boosted?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Boosted, yes, okay. So Robin, yes. Who else? Shelley, yes. Anyone else?
I haven't boosted, I created.
Okay. All right, so more than likely then, if you've created a Facebook ad, you know that in order to run a Facebook ad, you need to set up a Facebook ad account. And in order to actually run ads on Facebook, you need to have a Facebook business page. Okay. Now, who's got a Facebook business page but has not run an ad yet? Okay. Now, so we have just a few of us that do not have a Facebook business page. Is that correct? Who does not have a Facebook business page? Facebook business page.
Doesn't?
I'm not talking, does not. So everyone has a Facebook business page, yes? Because we're gonna be going like deep dive into getting some things done today. So one, you need to have a Facebook business page that is attached to your Facebook personal profile. Next thing is, in your Facebook business page, you need to activate your Facebook ad account. So if you do not have a Facebook ad account, can we set one up like right now, real quick? Doesn't take a whole lot.
So on your personal Facebook, you,
So from your personal, if you need some directions, let me show you what you need to do.
well, it says here, create ads, events.
Where are you?
I'm on my Facebook page,
Personal or,
personal.
okay, me too.
Since we're on the same page, let me just. figure this out. Okay. So I'm here, under create.
Ah, on your personal though.
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay, so if you're at your Facebook account, your personal Facebook account, you should only have one. Okay, a lot of times some people think that, well, I need my personal Facebook account, then I need my business Facebook account. You don't. Okay, you're just going to be duplicating the process, and it's not going to work for you. All right, so you from your personal Facebook account, everything is done from there. So from your personal Facebook account, you are going to come and right here to this little down arrow. That's basically one way I know to get there. And you are going to come to, now, depending on how your account is set up, because I've already got my Facebook ad account already set up, you might see an option here where it says manage ads. Nope.
Eric, it's like under create, it says, create pages, ads, events, and more.
Okay, so if you do not have a Facebook business page, then you're going to come here to create. You're going to create, oh, see, they've moved everything. You know, Facebook's one of these people that, you know, in the middle of the night, they go out, they do stuff they don't tell you, all right? So what you're going to do is you're going to come on to create, and then you're going to come to page. If you do not have a Facebook business page, which you need to have, then I'm going to suggest that you come here and create a business page. It's pretty straightforward. Go to get started, put in your page name. More than likely, your page name will be your name, sales representative, Roller Page Your Community, Roller Page Connect. Okay, so if I came here, I would say my page is, let's say I said my name was Eric Eaton Trainer, and the category I would want it to be in is real estate. And you want to use real estate agent, not real estate service. It's typically reserved for brokerages. You don't want to be misleading or misrepresented in the marketplace, okay? And I see some agents have their Facebook page. You would think that it's the brokerage. So they've got like Roller Page Your Community or Roller Page whatever, and that's misleading. You don't want to do that, okay? Another page that you can create, and we'll probably, I'll just touch base on this very slightly, is that you're going to want to have a page that is community-based. So a page that speaks to your farm area, or a page that speaks to just real estate in general. And the reason why I say that is because there are two types of people that you are going to be driving your ads to. And they're going to be people that you know and that know you. And then there are going to be people that you don't know, that does not know you. And let's face it, most people that don't know you will want the information that you're offering, but they won't want to speak with you. Does that make sense? Okay. And so sometimes we're going to have to use a branded or an unbranded Facebook page. And if you're doing farming and you've got an area that you're working in, and it's always great to create a page for that community, because then they feel like it's a part of that. They're going to be going there to get updates on what's happening in the community, fairs, sports, community events, things like that. So let's just say for the main part that you're going to be setting up your personal business page. Then you're going to want to use the address. Use the address of your brokerage, please. So in this case, I'm going to say 1415 Kennedy Road. Actually, I've changed offices now. I'm at 950 Meriton. And that is in Pickering. So Pickering, Ontario. And then my postal code, I'm not sure what it is yet. I'm still trying to learn it. So I think it's like L1S something. And then my phone number, and these are optional, but I like to put my phone number. Or I would put my office number if you want. Your personal cell phone number is just as good. You've got the option here that says, don't show my address, only show that this business is in the city, state, or region. I never click that, I just leave the address there. That's fine, I'm gonna hit continue. There was a technical issue, please reload the page. Oh, great, thanks.
Oh my gosh.
So what we're doing now, does this show up on our personal page?
It does not show up on your personal page.
No.
You have access to it from your personal page.
I see.
Now, you can have it show up on your personal page. Okay, you connect to your business yourself, of course, worldwide, page creation. There was a technical issue. Under category, you think?
I think so.
Yeah? I'm gonna make sure that I put in the correct postal code. How you doing, sir?
Good, how are you?
Awesome. And your name is?
Matt.
Matt?
I wasn't registered for
No? Okay. M-A-T-T?
Yeah.
Last name, Matt?
it. Giu
G-I-U-N-T-A.
NTA.
Okay, awesome. Can you take these out, please?
I kind of feel like I'm creating a new page. I already have a Wendy Lebowski realty page.
Then if you already have a page, you don't need to.
I don't need to do this.
No?
But I want them linked.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
You already have a page.
Yeah, but I want them to be able to, okay. But I don't need to fill this out for sure?
If you already have a business page, you don't need to do this. You've got your personal profile that you've logged into Facebook, and then from Facebook, you can access your business page. Can you see your business page in the drop down?
Yeah,
Then you're good.
Okay, good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very,
It's okay. We love enthusiasm, right? And you're enthusiastic, so that's all that counts. Okay, so Meriton. Okay, so nope. Let's take a look at this. So L1V1B1. Let's see if that's the issue. L1V1B1. Continue. That's not good. Anyway, okay, let me just say don't show the address then. Continue. Well, let's throw that theory out the window. Okay, well, it's a lot simpler and easier than that, trust me, and hopefully it'll work for you. All right, I've done them numerous times just to give you an idea. So these are all the pages that I currently have. Just to show you that you can have more than one. Okay, you can
How
have
many pages you have? Wow.
quite a few.
So, other than you're doing it for things like today, should we have more than one?
Absolutely, you should. Because as I mentioned, you're going to want to have a page that personally brands you, and then you're going to want to have a page that's an unbranded page that either speaks to the community that you're working in, that you're representing, the area, or just real estate information in general. So I've got my Eric Eaton Homes page that really, the people that really already know, like, and trust me are more than likely going to be receptive to engaging with my content. I have another page that talks about living in Durham has nothing to do with me per se, and it just speaks about properties and content and things within that community. What else have I got? I've got a couple of pages that I'm doing some test things. I'll have a page for a property that I've listed. So here's a page for a property that I've listed. And what I like about this is when I'm going there doing open houses, I can check in, right? So people see, oh, so I've checked into my open house, or I might be running an ad specifically for this property and I want it to be associated with that property, so to speak, all right? And not only that, I can share the page with the owner, they can like it, they can share it with their friends and so on and so forth, so they don't feel like they're sharing a page that's just talking about me when it's really about that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right? So there's no limit on pages that you can create. Again, I've created pages in a lot of different things. Here's a neighborhood real estate market watch. This page was created just for the sole purpose of promoting information about statistics. So market statistics for real estate. Doesn't speak anything about any one particular community or any one particular area. So if I wanted to target people in Scarborough, or I wanted to target people in Richmond Hill, then I wouldn't have to be worried or concerned about any particular area branding. So if I'm running an ad that's downtown Toronto, but it's attached to this page, then I'm okay. I could be running an ad that's targeting people in Mississauga. Wouldn't really matter because the page does not mention Mississauga, Toronto, Durham, York Region, or anything else like that. So when you're advertising, or when you're advertising to the consumers in the Facebook marketplace, it's really important to kind of step back a little bit and ask yourself, who am I targeting? What's my main objective? Things like that. We're going to go through some of those things a little bit later on. Okay, so are we all good with this part so far? Everybody has a Facebook business page? And you've got your Facebook ad account set up, credit card plopped in, and everything else like that, because we will be running an ad today. That's going to happen in the advanced section a little bit later on.
So,
Yeah, sure enough, you can do it later. No problem.
So we're gonna create the
how
ad.
do we know if I've already set it up?
You'll know if you've already got your ad account.
Yeah.
Let's go to create.
Ad center.
Let's go to advertise business, brand, or organization right here.
Okay.
Click on add. And then,
Sorry, Eric, can I ask a question, please?
sure.
How did you go into the real estate market watch? Was that something you added yourself?
That's my own page that I created.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was just showing you that you can create multiple pages.
Oh, I missed that.
Sorry, Eric, can you just, how did you get into that page, manage ads?
Okay, so let's come back over here.
Yeah.
Let's, in this drop down arrow, let's go to manage ads.
Okay.
Are we there?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to create the ad account.
You got to create the ad account. If you get to that section, did you get there and there's no ad account?
Yes.
Add, so you go to the arrow, manage ads.
So let's go here.
I don't know.
I don't have any ads, how can I manage an
Let's
ad?
go to create an ad. More than likely, you've got an ad. If you don't, we'll get there. Okay? All right.
Does it matter if my ad account is not my business page? If it's my personal page?
It has to be your business page.
Oh, God, Matt.
You can't advertise on your personal page.
Ad center,
If you've got an ad account, it will be for your ad, it will be for your business page. All right. So now I kind of wanted to go through that just for some preliminaries. And let's just go through the content. And then we're going to come back to creating ads and all of that good stuff a little bit later on. But I want to give you some theory behind all of this. So if I go back to my page, which is, so today we're going to talk about 3 specific ways to capture leads on Facebook. All right? And you've got the handout, you've got the notes there that we've shared with you. So the question becomes like, why use Facebook ads? Okay. Now there are other options. We could use Google pay-per-click or Google PPC, as it's called, or Google AdWords, which is another term. I just find that Facebook ads are a little bit easier to do than Google PPC, Google pay-per-click. Has anyone ever done Google pay-per-click ads? No. See, that's what I thought. All right. So why use Facebook ads? Well, it's one of the best ways that you can spend your marketing dollars for sure. Now, to emphasize that for a little bit, who has run magazine ads, newspaper ads? Yep. Flyers? Yes? Okay, all right. So now let me ask you this. How much would you spend on who's done magazine ads in a magazine? Okay, so give me an idea. How much would you spend on a magazine ad, or how much have you spent? $600. $600 for 6 months?
Yeah, because it's just social media, it's a small magazine.
Small magazine.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually 1,400, but I share it with my friend because we put it together.
Bingo. So $1,200 for a magazine ad. Anyone else? Newspaper? Local newspaper? No? Toronto Star? Toronto Sun? Community newspaper? What kind of money are we spending there? About 300 for one ad? For a day? A week? Sounds like a day.
I think it was 2 days.
2 days? All right. So now, postcards, flyers. What are we spending on postcards or flyers?
500 for just very small company, like few streets.
$500 for a few streets. Okay.
Not that large.
Yeah, about just the card itself is not that expensive. It's the mailing that was expensive.
Yes.
That was part of it.
All right. So then the question becomes, all right, the question becomes, are you able to monitor any of the engagement? No, but yet we still do it, yes? Is it like we're hoping? Is it, do we feel that we need to do it? Is it that we feel that our sellers expect us to do it? It's just easier to do, so we just do it? It's easier to do, right? No, it's not easier to do? To write the ad and just submit it into someone? Seems pretty easy to me. Right? Who remembers Resale Homes Magazine? Are they even still around? I remember we used to run full page ads in Resale Homes Magazine. We're spending like $1,500 a month on Resale Homes Magazine. And you can't track that stuff. You can't monitor that stuff. You try to. Oh, by the way, thanks for calling. Just by chance, where did you happen to see our ad, or where you called from? Oh, I saw your ad in the Resale Homes Magazine. Okay, we'll write it down somewhere. And then next time we'll write it somewhere else, right? And then we would never be able to keep track of how many calls we were getting. Sometimes if it ever became a face-to-face appointment, and then we ever ended up putting that person into our database, then we might say, okay, it came from Resale Homes Magazine. But other than that, there was no real place that we could go, that we could log into, and that we could see how effective or what our return on our investment was. Facebook allows you to see very detailed how effective your ad is doing, and which can allow you to track the return on your investment, right? So for that reason alone, it's really important. The other thing is that you've got so many people that are spending time on social media. On average, people are spending around 50 minutes per day on that social platform. 50 minutes per day, an hour per day on average. Well, we all know that some people spend more than an hour per day. And I think if you add up the amount of times, they log on, they log off, they log on, they log off, they're probably on their social networks 10 times per day, if not more. Okay? So the real thing to ask yourself is, what is your objective? If you're gonna advertise on Facebook, then what is your objective? What do you want to accomplish by advertising on Facebook? And you must 100%, unequivocally, beyond any shadow of a doubt whatsoever, you must have an objective as to why you are doing this.
It depends on the circumstances. Either you want people to recognize you as an expert in an area or a field, or you're trying to elicit more, you're getting more clients, buyers or sellers. So it depends.
Yep. That would be, to some degree, a reason. But what does that look like? See, it's all great. It's all fair and well to say, yes, I want to establish my brand, or yes, I'm trying to solicit people. Okay, that could be the framework, right? But what does that process look like? Any ideas?
What does the process of establishing yourself on Facebook look like? Is that the question?
So our objective is, we want to promote our brand, or we want to solicit someone to engage with us. So what does that process look like? So it starts with that concept in your mind, yes. And then what? Then you've got to
Create a brand.
okay, you've got the brand, then what? You gotta create the copy. Okay, then what?
Promote it.
Then you
Promote it.
then you promote it, then what?
Then you look at the analytics.
Or maintain,
I don't know.
maintain out, and then continue to promote it.
Okay, so you continue to promote it, and you're spending money day after day after day after day, week after week after week after week. What?
For me, in order for that to be successful, you need to be capturing leads.
100%. And what does that process look like? So go ahead. You're hitting it, man.
No, I mean, I'm not sure. I felt when you say what does it look like. I mean, you can run on the ads and whatever you want, and people can be clicking on it, but unless they're taking action, to actually do something, or giving you a way to follow up with them, it's all useless. So your goal is to, yes, drive activity to your site, but activity that you can do something
Get
with.
the leads and contact with them. Like
Yes.
Be engage with them.
Yes, you want to get the lead,
Yeah.
okay? All right,
And
and
turn them to the real client, like.
Yeah, we should set a good word, like engagement. You want to do
Yes.
a point where you can, you're now engaging with people you don't know, people that your ads have reached that you couldn't just pick up the phone to call.
yes. All right, so here's the missing link. And this is all great, and it sounds wonderful in theory, all right? So here are things that I see that I know does not work. I want to start with that. We're promoting listing, number one, okay? So we're promoting the listing, and the listing is a 2,000 square feet, 2,500 square feet, 3 bedrooms, single car garage, 2.5 bathrooms, finished basement, finished rec room, great family neighborhood, close to schools, parks, listed at $750,000. And all of that information is being put out there. Who sees ads like that? Who runs ads like that?
Not realistic or something like that.
Yep. Okay. So here's the first rule. The first rule of running an ad is do not, and you want to make notes. I think on the last few pages of this are like 3 pages of notes, and you blank space. You want to use that. So we could be running an ad promoting a listing. We could be running an ad promoting an event, like an open house event. We could be running an ad promoting ourselves and our real estate services. We could be promoting our brand, such as our Facebook business page. We could be promoting content from our blog, etc. Market updates. Recruiting, if you're a hiring admin person or another agent or a buyer's agent or something like that. Or you could directly be capturing leads. It doesn't matter which one of these options that you decide to use. Here's what I can tell you 100%. If you give too much information in your post or in your ad, there is no reason for them to contact you. That's rule number 1. I'm going to look for an example because I think I just saved one the other day. I actually messaged the agent and said, great listing, congratulations, great ad, but by the way, like, why would you give all of the information out in the open? We used to run ads back in the day. And when I say back in the day, just to give you some context here. So I've been a realtor for a long time. How long? 1987. How long is that? 32 years. Okay? I'm not sure how long you've been in the business. Let me see a show of hands. 5 years? 5 years? Only one person? More than that? More than that? 10? More than 10? No? Okay. All right. So I'm not sure how long it's been, but I know back in the day when we would run ads in the Penny Saver. Who remembers the Penny Saver, right? when we would run ads in the Penny Saver, it's the local, right, scratch, right? It's a local scratch. So, or the Toronto Sun, Star, whatever the case might be, or anywhere in particular, we would never say, like, how many bedrooms it is, or what the price is, or where the property is located. We wanted the ad to be, like, neutral, so that we could use it anywhere. Today, I find we're just so willy-nilly we give away the whole farm, right? We tell them everything. We think that we're supposed to do that. Really, our job is, now that we've got a real estate license, our job is to be proficient in marketing. Marketing is where it's at. Today, you've got to become a marketer. You got to market yourself, you got to market your skills, you got to market your opportunities, whether they are buyer opportunities, seller opportunities. You've got to get the phone to ring. And if you're giving them the whole 9 yards, there is no reason for them to call you. Because guess what they're going to do? They are going to automatically disqualify themselves. They're going to say, this property is not for me. You're offering me A, B, C. I'm looking for X, Y, Z. Next. But could you find them A, B, C? Of course you could. But you won't get the opportunity to find them A, B, C if you're only promoting X, Y, Z. So that's the first rule. Leave some curiosity in your ads. Okay? Leave some desire for them to want to get more information. Now, once you've created that, here's what you don't want to do. And I'll probably see if I can find it. And not that I'm not calling this person out or anything. It's just I've not had the time to edit it. So, yes?
Yeah, actually, that's interesting you say that, because I put up an ad in Facebook, and a comment came back and says, why didn't you put the price of the property? And
Yes.
and that was actually pretty good, because it was a friend of mine that actually asked.
Yeah.
All the other agents actually put the price up. How come you didn't put the price up? So I was like, I want to be different. So I decided that.
Okay. And you're absolutely right. So let me just see. I'm going to go back. I've got so much stuff going on here. Let me just see if I can find it. All right, so here's an example. And I saved this for a particular reason. And by the way, just so that you know, you can save anything that you see on Facebook. If you see something that you like and you want to copy it, save it. If you see something that you like and it's piqued your interest, save it. It's like a bookmark, okay? I've got tons and tons of stuff that is saved. I haven't gotten time to go back to it, but I know there's gonna be an opportunity where I'm gonna say, oh, I remember saving that, let me go look for it. So here's an opportunity. Here's a situation I'm in. So here's a great starter home, complete with finished basement, separate entrance, 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, just east of Toronto, under 480,000. Contact me for a showing. I think that's a good lead, right? Doesn't say the address, which is good. But here's what happens. So someone says, where is the location of the home? And look what happens. Oh, Oshawa, north of the 401, close to university. What I would have done is I would have said, I've sent you a PM or I've sent you a personal message. Because then what does this do? Someone else that does not want to go to Oshawa is not going to reach out to them. They're not going to call them. They're not going to contact them. Okay. Yeah, let me just see. Here's another scenario. Here's an ad. And the person says, let me just see if I can boost this up a little bit. Oh, it's not working, is it?
Well, it's because here it increases, not increasing the size of the picture, increasing the size of the fonts.
Okay, so here we go. So great ad, 5 comments, 15 shares, pretty going viral. But this person says, hi, could you please let me know the price? And then they reply, the price is $1,198,800. Why? Why? That just defeats the whole purpose. What they should have done is they should have said, I've sent you a private message. Because now anyone else that's not in that price range, guess what they're going to do? Next. It happens way too often, more than it should do. Remember, you're a marketer, right? Your objective, and this is why you've got to stay true to your objective. If your objective is to generate leads, okay, yes, we want to stimulate engagement. Well, we're getting engagement, and that's fine. But you got to take them offline. Now you got to engage with them in a personal message, chat with them, find out more about what's going on. Like, do you think that this conversation has ended right here? Yeah. It has. This conversation it's done. It's dead. It's not going anywhere. But if they took it offline, they would have had an opportunity. Hey, it's priced at blah, 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 blah. Is this a price range that you're comfortable with? It's located in North Oshawa. Is this an area that you're looking for? Right? I can help you, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But there's no conversation going on here. And it typically ends right there. Because we all know when they get the information that they think that they're looking for, they don't want to talk to you anymore, for the most part. Now, these are not ads. They're just posts in this particular case. And so the thing is that a lot of times agents think that posting on Facebook is the holy grail, and it's not. It's not. It's so low on the totem pole, it does nothing for you. Posting is a waste of time. If I were to give you my honest to goodness truth about posting on Facebook, it's a waste of time. Just use Facebook for your personal family, your personal stuff. And you know, if you go on my Facebook page, and I encourage you guys, if we're not connected on Facebook, connect with me, okay? All right. If you go to my personal profile of my Facebook page, I have literally 0 real estate posts on my personal profile. 0.
Yeah.
Yet I post on my business page every day.
Don't they actually shut you down if you put a
They
lot
can.
of business? Yeah,
They can.
like I've heard of people that started posting on their personal page and they got shut down.
It's part of Facebook's terms and conditions that you agree to
Right.
when you register for your account. You cannot use your personal profile for business purposes, right? But yet a lot of people think that, oh, I'm just gonna keep, oh, just listed, just sold, oh, this, that, the other. Hey, you know, everyone in my circle knows that I'm a realtor. I don't need to try to shove it down their throats 24/7. They already know that I'm a realtor. Occasionally, I will post a real estate related post on my personal page. But that's about it. All right. So we were, let me get back around here. All right. So again, going back to our objective, right? Because this is where the rubber hits the road. This is where we've got to sit down and we've got to take a look at what we're doing, how can we do it, what we're doing, what are we getting from what we're doing, how can we do it better, and how can we get better results? Because that's what it is, okay? And trust me, if you do Facebook the right way, you'll get the results, all right? So, here are the 3 ways. 3 ways to capture leads on Facebook. So the first thing you've got to ask yourself is, what is your marketing objective? All right, now there are many different ways that we can advertise and promote ourselves on Facebook, but it's always got to start with, what is our marketing objective, all right? And these 3 ways that I'm going to share with you are as follows. One of them is traffic. So maybe what you want to do is you want to send traffic, which is people, individuals, right? We call it traffic. You want to send them to a landing page. Now, what is a landing page? A landing page, or as we sometimes call it in the industry, a lead capture page, or a squeeze page, as it's sometimes referred to. Why do they call it a squeeze page? Well, because we want to squeeze the information out of them. But typically a landing page could be just a page that they land on. Doesn't necessarily have to ask them for their contact information. It could be just a page that you are promoting that you want to give exposure to create awareness. And not everything is necessarily based on getting their name and phone number and email address and what have you. Sometimes you just want to create the exposure. Sometimes you just want to create exposure for your own personal business page because you're looking to gather likes and followers and engagement and things like that. You're not necessarily asking them for their contact information. And sometimes when you're advertising, the final destination is going to determine how much your advertising dollars can get you in terms of reach. So Facebook says, hey, if you're advertising and you are directing someone to a page where they do not exit the Facebook platform, then we'll give you those ads at a lower rate. But if you're going to be taking our Facebook traffic off of Facebook to a page that is not within Facebook, then guess what? We're going to charge you more to be able to generate those contacts or those leads. So it's their way of keeping people within the Facebook ecosystem, so to speak. And that's why Facebook has done a tremendous job with one of the techniques that I'm going to share with you as far as lead generation is concerned. Another option would be sending a link to your Facebook Messenger. So you're either going to drive traffic to a landing page, which could be either your website, so to speak, or your blog, or your Facebook business page, or maybe you are sending them to Facebook Messenger. Now, Facebook Messenger has become really big. It's really interesting. The challenge with Facebook Messenger is keeping up with the messaging. All right. If you have a significant amount of response, keeping up with those Facebook messages can be time consuming somewhat. Right. The other option is lead generation with a Facebook lead generation tool. So those are the 3 ways that we're going to target, and it looks something like this. So once you go into create an ad, these are the options that you're going to be given. And again, I'm not going to go through brand awareness, but I'm going to go through these options here, and we're not going to get into conversions. That's a little bit more advanced. But if we go into considerations, I would say traffic would be a very low cost alternative. And traffic, as its name implies, is you're just sending people to a particular page. Okay? Engagement is another one. I would, if I were to pick between the two, I would pick traffic as opposed to engagement. But like with all things, and especially with advertising, it's no different. Test, 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 and test again. And test, test, test until you find a winning combination. And then at that point, you can scale. And what I mean by scale, you can add more money to it and create a higher ad budget for that campaign. The next one I would take a look at is video views. Video views by far would be your most cost-effective engagement. You can have someone watch a video for like cents, literally. 1 cent, 2 cents, 3 cents, 5 cents. It's that cheap to have someone watch your video. What Facebook will do is Facebook will tell you exactly how many people have watched 5 seconds of your video, how many people have watched 10 seconds, 15 seconds, 25% of your video, 50% of your video, 75% of your video. I think they go up to 95% of your video. And that's pretty interesting because it allows you to do something, what we call is to create a custom audience. All right? Creating a custom audience is extremely valuable. Why is it valuable? It's valuable because if you're running a video ad, so to speak, and you end up with 2,000 views, 3,000 views, 5,000 views, 10,000 views of your video, and you can parcel it out to sections or segments of people that watched 95% of your video or people that watched 3% of your video, which people would you like to retarget to? The 3% or the 95%? 95%. So out of those 2,000 views, 3,000 views, 5,000, 10,000, whatever that number is, Facebook will actually allow you to now target the people that engage with your video to the highest degree. And then your ad cost to target those people is really low. Becomes a whole lot lower now that you're defining a market that's already engaged with your content. And even more so, that market will more than likely exchange their contact information with you. Because remember now, if they're watching a video, more than likely you're not asking them for their contact information. But if now you've sent them, if now they've watched a video of your new listing, let's just say, and they've watched 95% of it, chances are, if you want to invite them to your open house where you're asking them for their contact information so that you can send them all the details, chances are that they'll give you that contact information. You were going to say?
Just a couple of two-part questions. The first part on my side is, what's the difference between having a video on Facebook versus YouTube in this case?
Awesome. So, well, for advertising purposes within Facebook, or even just for posting purposes, let's just go with posting purposes, for example. So if you've got your video on YouTube, it's great. Hopefully you're getting some organic views. You could even take that YouTube link and post it on Facebook. And hopefully you will get some people that will click on the link and watch the video, and it's going to increase your views on your YouTube counter, so to speak, right? Your other option is you could take that video and you could upload it to Facebook. And when it's uploaded into Facebook, what's going to happen is two things. One, if you were going to run an ad to the video in Facebook, it will be cheaper than if you were running an ad to the YouTube link. That's the difference between the two. I'm not sure if that answered your question.
Sort of, because why I asked that question is because I've already started a video on Facebook.
Yes.
And I'm thinking of going into YouTube because people have told me it's better to you get more exposure with YouTube than actually with Facebook. Not advertising as per adding advertising dollars to it. So that's why I was getting more organic. We were saying you get more organic through YouTube than it is through Facebook. I don't know if that's really true or not because I haven't really tested that yet.
I don't think it's true. But it could be.
The second part of that question, I got a little bit of what I wanted to get from the question. The second question is, how long does a video need to be in order to be effective? Because you talk about videos. See, I've seen a number of videos, a whole gamut of videos in real estate, and I see videos that are almost like up to 20 minutes long versus let's say up to less than 2-3 minutes. And then I see some of it, and I see that people lose interest between, let's say, 1 to 2 minutes almost, and then all of a sudden they say, "Okay, I don't want to see this anymore."
True.
So is there?
You just answer the question.
No, but is there a formula in terms of what my limit should be? It should be like less than a minute. Should be less than 2 minutes.
So great question. All right, so here's a scenario. If you had a minute long video, it would serve your purpose on Facebook and it could serve your purpose on Instagram. Instagram won't allow you to have a video more than 59 seconds or 60 seconds, so to speak. All right, so that's a dual purpose right off the bat. But 2 minutes is a good enough length. 3 minutes is probably as max as you would want to go. But yeah, people they don't have the time. They don't have the time, desire, inclination to sit and watch a video for 3, 4, 5 minutes, even 2 minutes. It's probably too long. You gonna say, Robert?
No, I see a lot of agents with their, "Hi, I'm at an open house right now." I think they're like the most boring. I don't know, maybe I'm just so sick of them, but I don't do that, really. I try to be a little bit different these days because I find every agent's doing it. And every agent's introducing their open houses. I don't know,
But maybe because it's working.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it is or not. I don't either. But I think now we're seeing a lot more video. I mean, listen with online and all of that stuff. Now video is definitely becoming the fastest way to sort of engage people. Even as realtors, it's easier.
Yeah.
But I think the content's really important. I think people are losing people with our content. In my opinion, we're losing their attention.
It's all the same.
It comes back to this one thing. And this one thing is, what is your objective? See, I can do a video, and I see nothing wrong with doing a video that's promoting the open house, it's promoting me, it's branding me or branding you. I don't see anything wrong with that. I think that's a requirement, actually, because sellers want to see that, in my opinion. Sellers want to see agents using video. No ifs, ands, or buts. We all know that people's attention span and desire to read is on the lower end of the scale. And they will more than likely engage with video and watch video than read the content of what's in the video. You know, we grew up in the TV age, right? We're in the high visual engaging time. So nothing wrong with that. If the objective is to promote you and to promote the open house, nothing wrong. See, I think everything that you do has to have an objective. If your objective is to use a video to generate leads or to generate engagement or to generate curiosity or whatever the case might be, or to get someone to pick up the phone and give you a call, or to get someone to click on a link to learn more, to get more details, then the ad or the video has to be created with that in mind. So maybe if I was creating a video and I wanted someone to inquire about more information, it wouldn't be as detailed as a video that I would do promoting me or promoting my brand or promoting the fact that I'm doing an open house, or like a Facebook Live, which is, hey, you know what, we're at our open house today. If you're in the neighborhood, certainly pop by, I got cookies and treats and coffee and the whole 9 yards, whatever the case might be, right? So again, it just depends on what the objective is.
Eric, you just brought up something, Facebook Live. There's been sort of a debate in terms of whether or not it's more effective to use a Facebook Live or the video on your stream. What is your opinion about that?
Well, I think the jury's still out on that. I think that Facebook Live has its place. I think either or could work. Whether you do the Facebook Live or whether you just do the video and just upload the video, could be the same thing. I think that, the nostalgia about being live, I'm going live, probably you could say, hey, I'm going, what's today? Today is May 1st. It is May 1st. And it's Monday?
Jeez.
Shows you how bad I am. So it's Wednesday, all right? I might say, hey, I'm going to be going live tomorrow at 2 p.m. Join me. And people maybe like that kind of idea. I believe that going live is something that your audience should know that you're going to be doing. And what happens is some people go live, but no one knows that they're going to be going live, and they just go live at the time to go live, and then they have very little engagement.
Oh, right.
Nobody knows. But I believe that if you promote it, that you're going to be going live. If you promote that, hey, I've got a brand new listing that's about to hit the market, and I'm going to be doing a walkthrough tomorrow. I'm going to give you the inside scoop before it hits the market. I'll be going live at 2 p.m. Join me. I'm super excited. I can't wait to share this new property with you. And I think that if you promote that, then you can get more people showing up live. The advantages of doing Facebook Live is that you have the opportunity to do the engagement, because while you're live, people can chime in and they can make a comment, you can respond, you can reply, all of that kind of thing. You can't typically do that if you create the video and then upload the video. So you lose that opportunity for the engagement. The engagement is where it's at with the live, but you're only going to get the engagement if you promote it so that you have enough people that show up that can engage. And where it falls off is where people go live, but they've not promoted it, so they have no one on there when they go live and no engagement. So that would be the benefit, if you were to ask.
And it's a similar thing with Instagram story versus feed, right? That's the same ideology then?
Yeah, I think it's the same, right? I think, again, I think everything comes back to the objective, okay? And which is why it's really important to really kind of, before we do something, no, I'm not saying you can't do it. You can go ahead, you could do it, you can try it, you can experience it, you can get some insights and some knowledge and what have you. But at some point in time, you got to take a step back and you got to say, okay, how is this going? What do I want to actually achieve from this? And what can I put in place to achieve it? Okay. So I'm still just learning Instagram. There's a lot that I don't know about Instagram, to be honest. it's way too much for me to do all of these things. That's for certain. I know that I got about 800 followers on Twitter, but I don't tweet. So, all right. I got about 500 people on Instagram, but I very rarely do I even use it enough. I could be using it more. But there's only so much time in the day that you have. And you can't do everything. Right? You just got to find one thing that you feel that you can do and just stick with that one thing and get whatever you can out of that one thing. If you try to do it all, it just takes too much of your time, in my opinion. I mean, you could hire people and companies to do these things for you, which I do.
Who do
Right?
you use?
Oh, I use a variety of different people. So I use City Blast for my social media content. I also use a company called Back at You or Back to You or something like that, right? I like City Blast because it's just a great way for me to even promote my listings and upload my listings into City Blast and things like that.
I have a question. They promote your listing, but at the end of the day, they promote themselves first. Because I had experience with them, like a few months, but what I've seen is when you click the ads, first they, lead you through their, company and everything, like
For who?
information for City Blast.
For City Blast.
Yes. And that's what I didn't like because
Oh, really?
they didn't connect me, they connected to me straight. It goes through them, which I didn't like it.
I'm not sure what part of that you're referring to.
Like I had an ad like for a property.
An ad?
For property through City Blast.
Yes.
Because they called me, they wanted to promote it, and I think it's okay, and I contract with them. Like, when I saw their ad, actually my brother called me and told me, you know what, you're with them, but they're not straight promote you. They promote your ad, yes, but when you click it, it goes to City Blast, like.
Maybe there was an error.
Yeah.
Yeah, there must have been an error with that.
Would you have an example of something you promoted recently?
On City Blast?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let me show you.
Look at it. But not as you, like we should look at it. From our end.
So here's what I like about City Blast. So for example, I could upload a listing into City Blast and have that listing be promoted throughout the entire City Blast network, just the same way that you see other listings, okay? And so just to give you an idea, okay, I'll take a look at this one. So in my updated marketing report that I will send to my seller, I will say, hey, we've done this, we've done this, we've done this, we've done this, we've got so many views on realtor.ca, we've got so many views here, bingo, we reached 25,000 people through our network. And even more importantly, I could turn around and I could say, so for example, this is showing me well, it's not showing me all, but it's showing me some of the people where my actual listing was promoted through their network. And if I wanted to, I could go into Facebook and I could go find that ad. And I wonder if it's possible for me to do this. Let's copy. Let's come in here. Let's do a search. paste. Maybe that's not the right way. Probably not the right way. But I found it before where I've actually gone out and I've actually found my listing on someone else's Facebook feed, and I would say, hey, we've even engaged other realtors to promote your home too. And I'll show them in that report. I think if I go into,
So I'm on your Facebook page and I see the video.
yes,
So you uploaded it there and it automatically goes to the pages that you selected.
yes,
And then you had a dollar amount right there.
Yep.
That's what your chart, that's what.
City Blast is just saying that, hey, based on the exposure, it would have cost me $21.40. This really is irrelevant.
Okay.
That's not what you're actually paying.
No, that part is irrelevant, really. So let me just share
So
this.
what did you actually pay for this? Sorry.
What do I pay for City Blast?
Yeah.
I pay something like $40 a
But
month.
they give you promotion
Something like that.
sometimes. Because first they were more expensive, but then
Yes.
offered the promotion for very good rate. Sometimes you can work with them.
So you're saying that City Blast does basically your social media,
Yes,
all of it?
yes,
Do they actually randomly post stuff too
yes.
that aren't your listings?
Well, it's not even about listings. So for example,
Right? Yeah.
it's not even about listings. If I go to my page here, so all of this content, right? Hello? All of this content
Yeah.
is posted by City Pass.
Eric, I have a question. Like in that purchase, for my advertising, all the time say City Blast. Now I see your name, like Eric Eaton. But I
So-
never had mine like this.
So if you come over here and you go into settings,
Okay.
is it smart links? Let's just take a look. No. Is it dashboard? There is a section where you can do that. I'm just not seeing it here right now, but there is a section that allows you
Eric, do you think it's too much if you have City Blast and Bomb Bomb and all of these other social media campaigns?
they all do different things.
Right. Do
All
you
right.
think it's too much content?
No, not at all. Because here's what. Your bomb content is going to be sporadic. Whereas City Blast content is going to be daily and it can be however you want. And if you don't want it to be daily, you can change it to make it whatever you feel works best for you. So if I go into settings, I can select my location. So in this case, because I'm using City Blast only for a specific business page, I only want content to be about Durham in this case. Bomb can't do that. So if I wanted to have a branded bar on, I could. If I wanted to have lead capture on, I could. I don't have lead capture on. I could turn on lead capture. Next. And I could have a lead capture that says, "Are you thinking about buying or selling next home?" Yes, full address details complete. Now, if someone clicked on my link, and I'm not sure if it'll work this time, but let's just take a look. If they clicked on my link, there you go. Are you thinking about buying or selling your home?
Here, what I'm talking.
Where?
This is right, but when I was it was saying city glass, not finding, that was my problem.
So obviously there's a
Now we
problem
look
with
at-
yours, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I ended, because I really like everything about it, but that,
Interesting.
but maybe I should change the setting, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's something that you gotta do it,
Yeah.
maybe it's something that you gotta do with your, within your settings, right?
Yes, maybe.
I mean, here's a scenario. It's not perfect, and then none of these things are perfect. But do you have the time to do these things?
No, I stay up till 12 o'clock every night doing it.
You don't have the time. So, yes, what?
So you have multiple pages,
Yes?
and through City Class, you could have one page only Durham, and then your Toronto page could be only Toronto, or your like various things.
Well, within City Blast, you can only have one Facebook page,
Okay.
your LinkedIn,
Yeah.
your Twitter.
Right.
So I've chosen for City Blast
For City Class to go to your Durham page.
to go to my Durham page, but not to my personal page.
Right.
I have something else that I use that feeds my personal page.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, that's good.
Does that make sense?
Very much, yeah.
Now, look at this.
So, and you
Go
have
ahead.
them posting daily? Like you have something going up every day?
I'm
Oh,
pretty sure. So if I go to my settings, all right, here's my frequency, 5 days. If I wanted to change that, I could say,
So it's consistent, right?
I want something to go out every day. In this case, I don't have it going out every day. I only have it going out Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and Saturday. I don't have anything going out on Tuesday or Thursday.
What about original content? Do you do any original content? Or like this is, like I've heard about the 20/80, like 20% you should try to be original yourself, like write it yourself.
I could if I want.
But you don't.
I don't have the time.
Okay.
You see, for me, okay, and this is something, and I'm glad that you brought that up, all right? And those of you that have taken Quick Start with me have heard me say this. I think it is important to have a presence on social media, more so than for you to be present on social media.
You are so profound.
Good call.
Did you get
Say
did you
that
get
again.
that?
Can you say that again?
I think it is important for you to have a presence on social media, more so than for you to be present on social media.
Yeah,
Profound.
I get that.
See, for you to be present on social media means you're gonna be on there morning, noon, and night till 12 o'clock at night, doing all this kind of stuff, yada, yada, yada. To me, that is a waste of time.
Yes, it is.
It is.
I think social media is a great tool for lead generation, which is what we're going to get into. We're just kind of sidetracked a little bit with a lot of the other things, which is okay. I don't mind being sidetracked because I can talk about this stuff all day long. And not just talk about it, I've done it, so I know what I'm talking about. But for me, social media is all about lead gen. I don't need to try to be warm and fuzzy with everybody on the planet, right? And neither do you. I got my family, my friends, and people that love me dearly and that I love dearly. I don't need to try to be, loving everybody. I don't need to try to be like the Mr. Know-It-All to everybody. That, for me, doesn't work. So you only need a few people, a few advocates, a few opportunities. You can't do it all, right? And so within the lead gen opportunity are going to be those little nuggets, right? Out of the 100 people, 1. Out of the 1,000 people, 10. Like that's what lead gen is all about. It's all about the numbers, and it's all about that 2-3%. If you're hitting 1 or 2% conversion from your lead gen, you're doing good. If you're hitting like 3-4%, you're like a rock star. Okay, right? So it's not about, you know, you're getting the 1 lead or the 10 leads and you're like, wow, you know, I made it. It takes way more than that. We're gonna get into that. All right, so your social content. Getting social content curated for you, posted for you is awesome. You need to look into it because you don't have the time to try to figure out what to post, when to post, or any of that kind of good stuff. And if you are using, who's using Exact Contact? 1, 2, 3. Anyone else using Exact Contact? All right, here's the deal with Exact Contact. Exact Contact will post content for you for $20 per month. Now, are you worth more than $20 per month? Is your time worth more than $20 per month? Then it's a no-brainer. You need to, if you're not signed up with them, if you have Exact Contact and you are not signed up with their social stream, you're doing yourself a big injustice. Okay? Yeah. All right, so bingo. So I love this stuff because, again, and I wanted to give you an example, just to show you if I can. Drive client. No, let's come over here. Let's go to documents. Documents. Stay clients. Oh, shucks, did I still keep it? All right, cool. All right, so let's move this over here. Let's come over here and go into. So going back to why some of these things can be really important. So here's a marketing report. And I did this in, looks like I did this in PowerPoint. Are you going to open? Here we go. All right, so I think that if you get your listings done by the works, I think you'll get something like this. Have you ever had that? No? Have you had it? Yes? Okay. So this is going to give you some kind of a breakdown as to the engagement with your listing, the photos, how many times they viewed the pictures, things like that. Now, your sellers, they want to know this stuff. Okay, don't take it for granted, and especially now that the market has shifted a little bit, properties are taking a little bit longer to sell, you're gonna wanna do things like a market report. This was a market report that I did after 1 week on the market. Let's just see, does it say? Week 1 marketing. Okay, so this was our week 1 marketing where we spoke about, hey, how many times the property's been viewed, etc. Our YouTube video that we did, and as you can see, it says 1 week ago. So I'm saying to them, okay, here's a video that we did, etc. We also created a property website, and here we detailed every single thing that we did to get their property marketed during that week, what our engagement was during that week, where we had their property promoted, and where we actually got the support from other agents to promote their home. Remember I shared that with you? This is from City Blast, right? And I was able to go in and I was able to find other agents that I knew in our brokerage that I could say, actually, no, they weren't with our brokerage. This person was with our brokerage, this person wasn't. And I would say, hey, listen, we're going out there and we're getting other agents to help to promote your home. Now, did I do it personally? No, but did it happen because of me? Yes.
So City Blast posting it, and they're just sharing it on their page.
Well, that's what the City Blast Network is all about. Yeah. The City Blast Network is all about collectively agents sharing listings. Because if you're using the tool within City Blast that is all about the listing side, if you're posting listings to your Facebook page through City Blast, you're actually promoting someone else's listing, correct? But if one of your followers clicked on it, they'll actually get your contact information, right?
Yeah.
So basically, everyone whose feed your listing showed up on their feed, what were they doing? They were helping to promote your listing. So all that we did was just bring that whole concept into our service report to say, hey, we've got other agents too that are promoting your listing.
Eric, if we could just go back a step, you had the analytics for the web page.
Yeah.
Through our works here.
No, different company.
Okay. And then the analytics for the works.
It was a different company, but they look very similar.
That wasn't our works, because
No.
we don't get that with our works. Here.
But you do.
I
got it. Yeah, that's what I got.
does it, but not the regular.
Well, that's what I mean. I know. But it serves its purpose.
It's hideous.
I don't like the functionality of the iGuide, but the entire package that you get, the video, not iGuide. Okay, all right. It's okay, Matt. We'll agree to disagree on that. Okay, all right. Now, here we go. More content, more resources, more statistics. And we were able to generate 57,000. We were able to reach 57,000. Not me, but all of the other agents within the City Blast network, because of the fact that they're promoting my listing.
Why did you put the address?
Huh?
You said you're engaged.
This one?
Yeah, so you actually, on your post, they write that post.
Yeah. I don't write that. It's all automated. Oh, this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually create this content.
So you put, but before you said don't put the address, or why do you put the address?
Yeah, you know what? That was just part of the way how I had it structured. I probably could or couldn't, but that's the way I did it then. Mind you, this was 2017. All right?
Probably sold.
Yeah, and then the Realtor.ca. You got to grab these things. You got to put these things into your marketing reports because I want to see it. And then we're showing what some of our ads look like. And then we're showing some of the results from our ads, video ads that we ran. Showing what the reach was. Remember we spoke about how many seconds views? Over 1,000 views here, 3 seconds worth. Leads that we generated we generated 11 leads at that time. 1 week, within 1 week, we had generated 11 leads from our promotion. And then we're showing, as a result of that, these were the showings that we were able to get. You see, the showings that end up happening, you've got to make it, you've got to promote the fact that you've been marketing their property. This is why we've had 40 showings. Okay, but you didn't bring anyone. No, but I marketed your property. I created the exposure that caused someone to pick up the phone and call their realtor to say, hey, I want you to take me to show me this house. I did it. Didn't happen by itself. You gotta take credit for that, but you can't take credit if you don't show it.
So, sorry, Eric, is that something that you're doing or on your own time, that part, where you're making a list of people who showed the property?
No, you get this from your office.
Just ask to.
You get this from your office. This is from your front desk.
So you're just taking a bunch of information and you're showing it to your sellers. This is what I do. And I'm thinking, when we're going to a listing presentation, this is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you need to show them this because they don't know. You take for granted that they know. They might not know. They might not know all the things that go into the marketing side of what you do.
So Erin, this is really very comprehensive. From what I'm gathering from you, you have very different sources that are giving you all these analytics to be able to show them what you're doing for them, which I think is awesome. But every one of these sources is a cost associated to it, right? So you've got City Blast giving you analytics, and is City Blast giving you most of these analytics, or you're going to other sources to get these analytics besides Realtor.ca?
So here's the analytics that you need. You can get the analytics from from Realtor.ca, no cost. You're getting the results of the showings from your office, no cost. You've got analytics that you can get depending on who you're using for your virtual tour, right? Whoever your virtual tour provider is, you should be able to get those, whatever those analytics look like. Then whatever ads you're running on Facebook, you'll be able to get those analytics. The only ones that I've added in there were the analytics from the single property website. Not a big deal. But everything else you've got access to. The analytics that I showed you that looked like iGuide. So let me just pull up one for.
You said single property website. Here, when we do our works, they give us the website. They give us the website.
Okay.
Is that the website you're talking about?
No, I've never used that. But you could.
Probably, right?
I think it does.
Sorry?
I think
Because the works gives us a Kijiji whatever website, so we can probably get that information from the website. We have to ask the marketing department.
I don't know, I'm gonna, as soon as. If they can't report on it, they can't say they did it, so.
If you go to marketing, it works, it should be given the proper website, right, Matt? Didn't they always say that they got us a unique website? Yeah. Right, right. Not always, so you don't have to. Yeah. iGuide gives you the analytics.
Yes.
You get an email. Yeah. Sorry? So iGuide will send you analytics. This, if you do the scan, it works, it's not the outside, that's what I'm curious about. Because they're supposed to give us a web page for each.
Presentation, because that's, this is the first thing. I just switched to a different name. Yesterday, we were like, it's actually a nice.
What is it?
So here's the analytics for from iGuide. So you could say, however it works out for you, but this is where this is. 366 visits, 297 unique visitors. And then however which way you want to take these stats, amalgamate them, put them together, however which way you want to show them. All right?
I think I was your unique visitor in the last 7 days.
You think? All right? Okay, so let's jump back in here. So far, so good. That's basically what my, 1 week on the market report or 30 days on the market report, however which way you want to do it. But it's really important that you do it so that they can see exactly where things are at. Okay, let's jump back in here. So we started all of that by talking about video views. My goodness. Huh? All right. The big daddy here, the Mac daddy in all of this is this one right here, lead gen. Lead generation option by far is the option that you're going to want to use that's going to generate the most amount of leads for you. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, no ifs, ands, or buts. All right, so we've identified all of the different ways that we can promote ourselves, our listings, our open houses, and everything else like that through Facebook. But we want to kind of take a look at how can we, what's probably the best way to get someone to put up their hand to say, yes, I want what you have, and I'm willing to give you my information in order to get it. Because ultimately, that's what you want, yes? You want someone to engage with you so that you can get their contact information, or so that you can engage with them and get their contact information so that you can have them as a lead and ultimately book a face-to-face appointment. That is the goal? Your name is?
Faribo. Faribo Nafar.
Welcome, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
How do I spell? I don't have you on our list here, but how do
Yeah, please add this one because yesterday I understand and I just
No problem.
send an email to the office.
Okay.
That I am going to
Excellent.
attend. Fariba Nafar.
F-A?
R-I-B-A N-A-F-A-R.
F-A-R?
I. Fariba Nafar.
Excellent, thank you.
Thank you of you.
Okay, so how do we get someone to actually put up their hands? How do we get someone to say, hey, yeah, you know what, I'd like what you have to offer. And I feel that one way is to offer or use what we call as a lead magnet. A lead magnet is exactly what it is. It is something that you're using to attract people to you. And that can be done in a couple of different ways, right? But as a lead magnet, you want to be able to get their contact information. You want them to be able to either fill out a form or message you in return so that you can give them the information that you're offering. And they could be a variety of things. You could be offering them help such as finding properties in their area for them, finding out more about a particular listing, or maybe even getting an evaluation on their home. We could offer them some information, such as a free report or a guide. By far, the biggest selling thing on the planet is information. Always has been. People always want to learn how to do something. People always want to know how to do something. And if you can put your content together in such a way that the perception is that it is of value, they will want to have it. It's all about how it's presented. It's all in the presentation, right? But here are a couple of examples, and I will get these guides to you. I will get you these guides, maybe a variety of other guides that you could use as a guideline. You could customize, you could take them to marketing, you could say, hey, can you do this for me, do that for me, et cetera, et cetera. And you'll have these guides that you could use as lead magnets and that you can attract people to you. So one of them is a roadmap for selling your home, and the other one is 7 steps to home buying success that Canadians need to know. So what's great about these is that, one, the content's already written for you, and if I were to go into my Google Drive, for example, let's just escape from here. I'll go to my Google Drive. Let's come out of here. Let's take a look at this one. It's a little bit of a newer version. It's just an image. But there's something about this image that is important. Now, let's just go back and I'll take this one, for example. See that? That's basically the same image, but can you tell me what the difference is? And is it zoom in? Probably not. Let me go back. All right, so this is what we call 2D, or a flat image. And this is what we call a 3D image. So one of the things that you're going to want to do is, when you get content, and it doesn't matter whether it's 2 pages, 3 pages, whatever the case might be, you want to take that content and you want to have it in a PDF format. Then you want to take the front cover, the front page of that content, and you want to have a 3D image like that created. Now, this looks like it's what? 20, 30 pages, right? The perception here is that it's quite large. A lot of information. But in reality, it could be only maybe 4 or 5 pages. This is the perception that we're creating of value. Now, how can you do this? There are companies out there that will allow you to do it, or that will do it for you. There's a company that I use quite often, and it's called Fiverr.
Yeah.
Fiverr.
And all they're doing is making a 2D image a 3D image.
It's called Fiverr, Fiverr.com. I'll show you an example of so here is an example of the exact same report that I showed you before, which was, let's close this guy. So this one's called 7 Keys to Sell Your Home for Top Dollar. And this one's called 7 Steps Homeowners Must Take to Get Top Dollar When Selling Their Home. They're 2 separate reports. One of them is a buyer's report. One of them is a seller's report. And all that we did here was rebranded it to make it more unique so that we're not all out there offering the same report. It's the same content. All we did was we rebranded it, okay? Now, looks like a big, good-sized booklet, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what we do. All we did was we took the buyer's guide, 7 steps to home buying success, and created 7 steps home buyers must take to achieve home ownership. We took the, oh, doesn't look like I have the home selling one. We took the informed home seller's guide and we created 7 key steps homeowners must take to get top dollars when selling their home. So now what we've got here is we have got our lead magnet. Wow, bless you. Okay, so all we did was we took that and we created a lead magnet out of it. Now, there's something else to be said about these guides, for example. And you could have these guides and you could, not sure if this is the right format. Okay. Now you'll notice that this is in a horizontal view. And this is actually ideal for PowerPoint presentation, but it's not ideal for PDF. Otherwise, if it's PDF, you're going like this. Right? You're going like this. Ideal PDF is 8.5 by 11. What we did was we took this content and we converted it into portrait, 8.5 by 11, in order to have this look.
So they are, like this company, Fiverr, is actually creating those 7 steps, like the content of it?
No,
You
no.
created the content.
This content is actually Richard Robbins. Anyone knows Richard Robbins? This content is his. Actually, I just completed doing the master's formula training for those agents who went out to Richard Robbins's trifecta event that he had last year and early this year. And he actually was at our kickoff, and we had the Richard Robbins master's formula event for 10 weeks. Yes? Okay. All right. So we just completed that just this week, actually last week was our last event. Okay. So that content is his. What we've done is we've just restructured the content and customized it to make it more unique.
And that's what Fiverr did.
So the inside part of the content, you can have marketing department do that for you. Or you can take it and restructure it yourself. The actual front page image, I'm not sure that the marketing department can do that. Maybe they can, I'm just not aware of. Okay? But we did this part of it through Fiverr. All right, so we've got our lead magnets. Bingo. How are we doing for time? 11:45. Lunch is at 12:30. Okay? And it's a working lunch, by the way. We'll be answering your questions and what have you. We'll break for a few minutes so you guys can use the washrooms and what have you and everything else like that. But time's going to fly by really fast because after lunch we're going to get into actually doing the ads. Okay? So we've got the lead magnets, right? And they are really important. They are an important part of your marketing message for either buyers or sellers. Right?
Excuse me,
Yes.
we just make a picture that shows 3D of a booklet, and the top is my message. This is just, we are working on this.
Yes.
Inside the booklet, no. There is no book. Just we make this as a advert.
Yes. Yes. You must have the booklet in a PDF format because you need to fulfill the request that that person is going to make. See, they're going to give you their contact information in exchange for the information. And we're going to talk about how you're going to do that. But you need to be able to follow up with an email, with a link to the content as part of your fulfillment of that request. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
I know you were. It's okay. That's the whole essence of why I asked you. All right? It's important, guys. You got to pay attention. You got to keep your side conversations till later on. All right? So you're going to miss it. All right? You see, this information, everybody else out there has this information. You do not want to use this information as it is. You're going to want to customize it. You'll notice if I take a look at Keisha's, she does not have her picture on there. You don't need to put your picture on there. Nobody wants to see your picture. Trust me. You're beautiful, we know, but nobody wants to see your picture. Would you agree, Matt? They don't want to see you.
True. We want to see Matt's picture.
Right? They do not want to see you. Do not think that you need to go out there and create this by putting your glamour shot on there and your Royal LePage sign, and you don't need to do that. All right? In this case,
more effective if you don't.
100%. It is way more effective if you don't.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said, as an industry, like, we overbrand.
We overbrand.
so much.
We are so caught up with ourselves. It is unbelievable. It is unreal. Right? We don't need to do it. Consumers don't care. The only people that care are your family and your friends and the people who already know you. But you already know these people. You're trying to attract the people who do not know you. And the best way to do that is in small steps. Let them get to know you first. Attract them first, then let them get to know you. Okay, so that's done. All right, the other option would be offering someone a home evaluation. This one's been beaten to death, basically. Everyone and their grandmother does a free home evaluation.
Wait, it's free?
Obligation?
We should probably start charging.
Maybe
I'm making more response.
Might get more response.
You gotta pay for it.
Exactly. All right. It was the value, right? You know, the fact that it's free is probably not a good thing. But yeah, everyone and their grandmother has beaten this one to death. But you know what? It still has its place. Now, it might not be a free home evaluation. It could be a free neighborhood report. And so you got to think about it. Sometimes you got to think outside of the box. So maybe you're not showing a picture of a house. Maybe you're showing a map area of a community. And you say, hey, I can provide you with a neighborhood market report. In this point, you're not necessarily saying to them how much their house is worth, but you're telling them, hey, we've had 25 homes sold this month, like 15 of them have been detached, 10 of them, 5 or 7 of them have been townhomes or semis or whatever the case might be, and you're giving them a breakdown as to what's happening. Switch it up a bit. Step a little bit outside of the box. How can you do something a little bit differently? Someone said, I want to do something different than everyone else did. And that was the gentleman in the back there, John, right? John says when he ran his ad, he wanted it to be different than everyone else's. And sometimes you've got to do that. Sometimes you've got to look at what everyone else is doing and do something a little bit different. So that would be one thing. Another point is, and I don't have this one up there, but I want you to think about this one for a second. What can you provide to individuals that's maybe a little bit difficult for them to find? I'm talking about buyers now, the low-hanging fruit. Information such as?
Market stats.
Sold, Chris.
I don't know, like the trend of the market or attractive places to buy, like, or, something attractive to the buyers, like, anything important, valuable information that they can reach out, like, by the government and stuff. Like, let's say we can use price index, home price index.
Okay.
Amenities around the area.
Yeah.
Is attractive for the people neighborhood.
Okay.
School nearby the school if they have kids.
I think market trend should be more like most people, they really wanna know what by number,
Mhm.
what's happening in the market.
Okay. All right. So how about this one? How about a free list of homes? How about a free list of detached homes below 800,000, 4 bedrooms, double car garage, 2-story finished basement?
Pretty specific.
Pretty specific, yes.
But
How about
what if it's not in the location that they're looking for, or the neighborhood they're looking for? Because when it is specific, it should be for a specific person who look for that area.
yeah, it needs to be specific. It needs to be, in this case, it needs to be specific. In this case, it needs to be whatever your farm area is, or whatever area it is that you are specializing in. So it could be a free list of homes. What's your area? Where do you mark it? Richmond Hill. So a free list of detached homes in Richmond Hill under 800,000. Or it could be, summer's gonna be coming up soon. All right? Huh? Free list of homes with a pool. You see, I want you to go onto realtor.ca. Try searching on realtor.ca. See how challenging it is to search for certain things. And come up with a list. Come up with a search criteria that is unique. And not something that's going to be so unique that it gives you no results. Because at the end of the day, you need results. At the end of the day, you need to provide them with that free list. We've got an ad campaign that's running right now that's doing extremely well. And it's offering a free list of homes. Right? I'm going to show you exactly how you can do that. That's not on our list here, but it should have been. But offering a free list of homes, however which way you want to structure it, is a great tool. And you almost want it to be so that when you do the actual search, there's only like 4 or 5. You don't want to do the search where there's like 50. And then it's not that unique, right? When you do the search, it should be a limited amount of results that actually come up. 10 maybe, a dozen at the most. That makes it unique.
You have one of those right now?
Do I have one?
Yeah.
You mean I have a campaign?
Yeah.
I do.
On Facebook?
Yes?
Which one of your pages?
All right, so let me go to one of my pages. And by the way, so here's a little trick for you. Any Facebook page that you go to, you can see what ads they're running. Did you know that? Yeah.
So can you show us how to do that?
Any page that you go to.
Yeah.
No ads to show.
So
Is it showing you no ads to show?
That's for sure.
Are you serious?
Active ads and-
Oh, wow.
This is your site?
Yes.
your wife is very beautiful, by the way.
Thank you. Oh, maybe I need to pay my bill. Oh, It's running. All right, so this is in the back end of my ads manager. So far I've had 148 campaigns that I've ran.
This year?
Forever, no, wouldn't be for this year, it'd be just all together. So I'm gonna take a look right here. So right now I've got this campaign that's currently running. And if I go lifetime,
That's better.
so we've generated 119 leads from this campaign at roughly a cost of $4.35 per lead. Is that better than an ad in a magazine?
Oh, yeah. And what kind of a lead is that? They filled out a form? Is that how you know it's
Yep.
a justifiable lead?
Yep.
They clicked like an auto-populated form, so they automatically consider it Facebook, like email, phone number, name.
That's pretty awesome.
Yep.
Generally, that's a cell phone number, generally.
But if it's the email that you have on Facebook,
Right, it's the
Yeah.
email that's attached to your Facebook.
So
So auto-populated, so instead of having to write things in, it just goes next.
so I can guarantee you, your email that you currently have on Facebook is not the email that you're using. But like, when we created our Facebook's account, like, how many years ago? I know I don't use the same one. So, in that piece, if you're only getting an email address, it's probably,
But a lot of people change it and update it.
you update your Facebook email address.
Yeah, I do.
I never done.
I did.
Regardless, you're getting, you know,
I did.
the phone number.
Yeah, we're getting first name, last name, phone number, and email address.
Right. When they created the email. So, I'm just saying,
And the phone number.
right, it may not be exact.
No, but it's better than asking them to fill in their information.
Definitely.
Eric,
Yes,
can we see that ad?
yes.
Can we copy it?
Yes.
Ooh.
Why don't I think that house is under 700?
Why don't you?
I don't think they can buy that house for
No.
7,000 in Ajax.
Probably 7 million.
Yeah.
Is it under 700,000 this house?
No.
I'll take two.
I'll take it.
Okay. All right, so check this out. Check out these guys. Can I see it? Okay, all right. It's probably haunted. Or more like $5 million home in the picture. Where is this 700 one? So actually, we did reply to him. Oh, we did reply. We said, check your email. Right?
Then he wrote back. He gave one more reply.
And then somebody wrote back and said marketing technique.
Oh, shit.
We could have responded. Yeah. Right? No shit is right. We could have responded.
Sherlock.
But we left it.
Of course, what do you think?
Right? Few more comments. Master bathroom cost 700,000, I guess.
Look at
Right?
this guy.
Yeah. Okay. And at least someone says that's not true. Whatever that means,
Yeah.
it's all good. We don't mind. We love it. We think it's hilarious. Right?
And nowhere did you say this house is
No, we didn't.
Yeah.
700,000.
No, we didn't.
You said a list.
Yeah, we said a free, and check this out. This offer expires tonight at 11:59 p.m.
Oh, is there, can we see the list, what it looks like?
What do you send?
Well,
What actually did they get?
I'm just curious to see
Okay.
what it actually looks like.
Yeah, now we're gonna get into a little bit of a different scenario. So, we all don't have the same ability or capability. We have the same ability, but we don't all have the same capabilities based on our systems and based on what we use and the fulfillment. I thought I turned my phone off. Bloody hell. Yeah, so the fulfillment side of this is where the rubber hits the road, so to speak. And so you're gonna have a couple of options. And it depends on, one, your website, first and foremost. Not all websites are created equal. But here's what you want to do. Would someone want to give me their website address, please?
Robin at Realty.
No, your website.
Isn't that my website?
No, you just gave me your email.
Oh. I don't know, we did RK Realty?
You don't sound too sure.
I don't remember.
Come on, Robin.
What is my website? It is that, isn't it? It's RK Realty.
.info.
All right. So here's what happens. If I go to my website and I do a search, let's just say I do a search for, so in this case, I'm going to do a search for Ajax, right? Or whatever community it is or whatever you're promoting. And I'm not sure what that list said, if it said all homes or whatever, but let's just say it was detached homes. And it's for sale. And I'm not sure if I chose bathrooms, but I'll just do that in this case. And I'll say show results. And let's just say that this was the list. This URL right here would be the link that I would put in my fulfillment. Right? Because when they click on the link to access the properties, I want them to come to this page that has already been, where the search criteria has already been defined. Does that make sense? Yeah. See, I don't want to send them to my website and then they got to go there and try to figure this stuff out. Remember, if I've found homes for them that have swimming pools and all of that, and I'm saying, hey, get a free list of homes with pools in this area, this price range, then I want to create that search, and I want to deliver it. See, I'm saving them, and you're saving them from going there and having to go to realtor.ca and try to figure all of that stuff out.
So where would you put that link? Sorry.
We're going to get into that. We're going to show you how you set this all up, right? And how you put all the pieces together.
Rob, who do you use? Who's your website creator?
Is there a company that can just do
Who
all
am I
that
using?
stuff for us?
Agent Locator.
Oh,
I just started. So it's not experience.
Well,
They show you the 49 properties. And you see
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
they're pretty good at like, I haven't even started the back office yet, like even just contact.
All right. Okay, any other website? Who else has got a website that they would like me to check for them? Website?
We have a website.
Yes.
Group,
Okay,
GTA Golden Group.
okay. GTA? Mm-hmm.
Golden Group.
GTA Golden Group?
Yeah.
.com? Or is it .info or .ca? I just put .com.
Well,
That's out of habit.
Just remove the .com. It'll come up as a Google search.
Was it an agent locator website?
That one.
Which
GTA
one?
Golden Group, yeah.
Yeah, you're down right now, agent locator.
Why it doesn't come up?
I'm not sure.
That's a question you need to answer.
I would call agent locator and ask.
Yeah, anybody else?
You can do the shelter.
Yep.
Oh, www.gta Golden Group.
Same thing, it comes up.
www.gta Golden Group.
Exactly.
Okay, all right, so now, let's just say Ajax, what did I say, 700? And I don't know if I put bedrooms, but I'll just say 3. Search. Okay, bingo. So I would take this link, copy, and anytime that they clicked on it, let's just double check it. Boom, right there, 72 results.
Can we do that one more time, sorry? So you just copied the link, you put it up there, and that's it.
How are you delivering it to them?
He'll get to it.
Okay. So.
Yep. So, are you guys getting this? All right, you're creating a solution to a perceived problem that they have, that you think that they have, or a need that you think that you can fulfill. And then you're going to attract them by promoting the fact that you have the solution.
Like the reality is, at that point, you could literally go into realtor.ca, do that same search and put that, but you're trying to draw them to your website.
Yeah, and you don't want to do that,
Right.
because obviously you're going to be promoting
Right.
50,000 other realtors, right? So that's how I would fulfill that, right? Now, in my case, I've kind of done things somewhat maybe a little bit different. So if I were to go to my website, now not all websites allow you to do this, but I'm not trying to confuse anyone either.
Oh, where's your spreadsheet?
I don't have one.
Well, that's.
I just changed it to let these guys in. And now I've locked myself out.
So you've already programmed a search into your website, so it's a page.
So what I did was I actually created a page
For
on my website
for that search.
for that particular search that has none of my header. So it doesn't have my header in it.
Nice.
It doesn't have any of the, it's talking about homes in Ajax under that price range, period. And I wish I could show it to you, but I can't get it.
Did you change it on, maybe it saved it on there?
You know something? You're such a smart cookie.
I'm so tech savvy.
You know?
No idea.
I tell you,
I have
man.
no idea.
I've run those before with the lead capture that dribbles to the Works website that marketing would set up.
Mm-hmm.
It was decent lead capture.
Yes.
I just dropped the ball at the follow-up.
Well, that's, yeah, the deal is in the follow.
Yeah, for sure.
It is. That's where the magic is. That's where. All right, so let me see. Well, it let me in.
No, it did.
It did.
See?
Now I gotta,
But you can't do it on the screen, but at least you can.
now I gotta figure out what the password is. Log out.
If you log out.
Let me see if I can.
So Eric, as soon as they fill that in, they're getting a message back with that link.
Okay, all right, so I got it. All right, so in this case, let me just see if I can find it. I'm gonna go to website. I'm gonna go to my website. I'm gonna go to, use an editor. And it should be on a page that's hidden. Why am I not seeing it? Okay, let me go back. Using website editor. Let me close this. We go to website. Let me come over here. Using website editor. I must have changed it. Credit score. Financing. Other hidden. Okay. All right. So in this case, here's one.
Sorry. Yeah.
So when you say hidden, it means you didn't, the general public on your website won't see this.
They can't see it.
There's no links.
It's a hidden page on my site. Only I know the link to it. So in this case, I was doing, this program was for homes under 600,000. And it's still generating quite a bit of results. But if you notice, I've stripped off the header. So there's none of my information. You know, my mug isn't showing up, my picture isn't showing up, all of that. They don't want to see me. They don't care to see me. Right? And especially if I'm running this ad campaign under this page, living in Durham, I've not surfaced yet. I don't want to just all of a sudden like jump out of the box. So that's what that is. And as you can see, it's very effective, right? Works extremely well. And if I were to go to, I think that's about the best one that I want to show you right now. to campaigns.
Excuse me,
Yes.
does it take a lot time for ourselves to work on our site? And how come we can work as an agent, you know? You mean our site provided by ourselves, yes? You are, let us to know how we can go these steps.
I'm not sure of the question.
My question is, the time we have to work on our site,
On your website?
our website,
Yes.
is not very a lot time we have to work on our website to develop ourselves, yes?
Yes.
It is our job as an agent, or the site manager can do that?
Site manager will help you.
Yeah, it is not better idea to ask them to do that.
Well, yes, but first of all, you have to know what you have to know what it is that you want, and you have to know how to explain what you want. Yeah, you can get anything done if you know what you want to have done.
Okay.
First, you have to know what you want to have done, and the only way you're going to know how you want to have, the only way that you're going to know what you want to have done is first you have to educate yourself.
Yeah.
You have to show up for workshops like this. You got to go on to webinars. You got to watch videos. You've got to go to seminars. You've got to, you got to show up. Once you get that information inside, then you can explain to someone what even if you can't do it yourself, you can explain to someone what it is that you would like to have done. Then you pay them. Yeah, first you got to understand what it is you'd like to have. All right. I want to show you. I want to show you a campaign that we ran. I believe it was a successful campaign, and this campaign is based on. I think this one we generated 44 leads on this one. This one we generated 22 leads.
How many of those, Eric, have you converted into actual deals? Do you have an idea?
I would say it's very little, but it's way more than covered its cost of doing all of this stuff.
Like even just one.
Oh, it's more than that.
All the campaigns.
More than that.
One of them.
It's more than that.
One
Yeah, I've spent thousands of dollars, but I've made way more than that.
8,117.
Bingo. 8,000.
Over how many years?
I've been 10 years on, or was it 9 years? I just posted it the other day.
Wow.
9 years on Facebook.
So you're budgeting, let's say hypothetically, you're budgeting about $1,000 a year for Facebook ads in your terms of your marketing, and you're making hand over fist in terms of the return on investment.
I can't even tell you how many hundreds or thousands of %, but it's way more.
You get one that follows through to the
It is. All of what I've done on Facebook has stopped me from spending money in other areas that I used to spend money in. We don't need to spend money anymore. So just to give you an idea, here is a campaign we ran. It's a lead gen campaign. And I'm going to go to setup so we can see the preview. I think I've got to click into it first, preview. All right. Oh, and by the way, all right, so here's a campaign. Bingo. Pretty simple. Looking for that special place to call home? That's it. Nothing more than that.
So that was one of your houses.
Yep. And when they click on it to learn more, it's going to ask them it's going to automatically populate their information. Then they're going to hit submit. Bingo, done. I'll show you another one.
And that would link them to like the property website or whatever.
Yeah.
And you do this, like you do the ad, or City Blast does it for you?
No, I do this.
Okay.
This is not City Blast.
Okay.
Right? So if I come back, I'll give you another example. That was what? Was that, that was Mendelssohn?
Yeah.
All right, so that was Mendelssohn. And we're still working with these leads from Mendelssohn.
Really?
Yeah, these people, I could show you, these people are still showing up every day on my website, looking at stuff. And I can track them by the mere fact that the source that I put in is where we've got them from.
What website do you use?
Agent Locate. So I go to Monarch, and I'm gonna go to Preview.
So Eric, every time someone fills out that lead form, you're getting charged by Facebook.
Pretty much, whether they fill it in or not, I'm getting charged by Facebook.
Right, but I was, you said before that's about 4 something
It averages out to about $4 per lead.
per lead,
Yes,
okay? And it's the amount of leads that you get charged for, so it's 44 or whatever it was, it's about 4 something, 5 cents for that lead. And it's not necessarily if they fill out that form.
so my
Because it seems
campaign's
like
running. My campaign's running whether I generate a lead or not.
So in one of those columns, it said form,
Yes, form, yes.
meaning
They
when you
filled it in.
created it, you asked that they fill out the form.
Yes,
And that's part of the choices you can have with the Facebook
ad
ad
campaign,
campaigns.
correct,
Okay, gotcha.
right?
Gotcha.
That one where they're filling in the form is the last one on the list that talks about lead gen. Out of the 3 options that we spoke about, right? So here's a property that was just listed. So just listed, spacious 3-bedroom, 3-bath townhome located in a family-friendly neighborhood. Doesn't say where, doesn't say the price. It says, for price, location, click below.
How much would that campaign cost? Depending on how long you do it, I guess.
Depending on how long I want to run it for.
Say do it for a week.
$30. I don't turn my campaigns off either. I just let them run until I feel that I've either gotten enough out of the campaign or I want to put it on pause, but I'll never cancel it until I've either decided that's it, it's done. Because the way our Facebook,
Track your numbers though, right?
yeah, but the way our Facebook runs is that if you turn your ad on and off, it's like a car. You just can't get it up to speed. It's like you're going, you know, you can't get out of first gear. So $5 a day is a pretty okay budget for that.
Do you ever have multiple campaigns
Oh,
running at the
yes.
same time?
Yes. Yeah. So that was that. Oh, 9 comments on this one. Let's take a look.
So if you click on that, it basically gives you that person's information and you want some more information on it, right?
When they click on this to learn more,
Yeah.
it's going to capture whatever information that they have in their Facebook profile. And once they hit submit, then I get that information. So it won't allow me to do it now because this ad. Oh, let's just see. Let me just click view property details. Whatever it was that I was running it to is no longer there, right? But the fact is when they click on the submit, I get their contact information.
But it tells them too, right there.
It says-
It tells them that you got their contact
Yes.
information, so.
And then this button here, we program this button so that it goes to
Whatever the listing website.
whatever the page is that we set where they're going to get the information. And it could be just for that single property. So for example, if you wanted to give them information on your listing, then you want to make sure that you grab the actual listing URL. So whatever the URL is for that particular listing, then that's where that's gonna be your fulfillment.
How does Facebook give you, so you have 22 leads in that one time, or how do they send that information to
Bingo. So that part is, Facebook is not that great at notifying you that you've gotten a lead.
You gotta check it out.
So you have to always check it. However, what I'm going to show you is I'm going to show you how you can automate that entire process. Right? I'm going to show you how you can automate the entire process in the terms of when a lead comes in, how you can send them a text message to say, hey, we got your information, it's in your email box, or whatever the case might be, or I've sent you an email, or you should have gotten the info, but just want to let you know we're having an open house coming up this weekend. Cool. And how you can kind of bring all of that together, right? I believe, and if you saw here that one of the things that we used here quite a bit, we use quite a bit of emojis, right? So emojis are the thing right now in your ad because it helps to kind of bring it to life a little bit. And you'll notice that I even took the emojis, and once we get in here, I brought it around. Oh, maybe it won't send it to me. No, I lost that page.
Sorry, how when that person submits it, how do you actually see it when it comes on your side? Does it come as a messenger or is it?
No. So what happens is, again, like I just said, Facebook does a very poor job in notifying you that you've gotten a lead. In order for you to see that lead, you would have to come into. No, it's not. It's not in notifications. Let me just see. Hold on for a second.
Publishing tools. Form library at the website.
Bingo. Thank you, sir.
Forms library. I'll tell you when that leads.
All right. So in here is where. Let me just see here. Lead count. Okay. I'm not seeing where I can expand the timeline. But anyway, so right here it's showing me I've got 2 leads right here. I might not see my other. I might not see my. Oh, okay. So I wasn't seeing the other one because that's under a different page. So under the page, tools, publishing tools, forms library, you're going to populate. Okay. And I can download right here. So under publishing tools for the page, and then forms library, where are you? Right, under forms library, and then it's going to show you right here. Then if I click on it, download.
What's it called as CSV?
Excel. Yeah.
What, and the ones that are expired, are you still able to download them or?
No. Yes. Yes.
No,
She's a lucky girl.
You both look very good.
She's so lucky.
You see? I'm sure she's.
okay, so now nothing's working.
Yes,
I can't get onto Facebook.
Scroll up.
Can you get onto Wi-Fi right now? I can't get onto Facebook. I can't get onto anything.
This is specifically for lead capture. If you haven't done lead capture, lead generation, if you haven't done lead generation.
I can't get on. Facebook right now.
Okay, thank you.
My computer's not on.
I'm just gonna open this one.
First one I did is not working.
So far, so good? Yes? All right.
I hate computers.
Are you having trouble with your Facebook right now?
Yeah, so much.
It was,
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So, guys, let us take half an hour for washroom break, okay? Have lunch. Are we gonna start working again at 1 o'clock?
So yes, we need to create the
That's
app,
the difference.
that's
I wouldn't
why,
have
credit card number and everything, because I haven't set that yet. So I need to set that for. that.
Sure, I think so.
Well, you show me.
I'll be back at 1 too.
Yeah, that's
again.
Thank you.
Again.
Yes.
I might do that too. Yes.
I like your ads. I find they're very, you are very funny.
You like that one? It was a picture of a house and stuff. I'm like, oh, are you looking to be close to the bus stop?
I don't remember saying that one, but you are funny, which I like, and then I say like, there's gotta be a little something, right?
Well, yeah, so maybe just add your own, like use them and then just add your own little stuff, you know? I want to keep.
I've run ads to target just
Instagram
the
myself.
smallest thing, just around one house because the seller was giving me trouble.
Yes.
And I wanted to make sure that she would see that the
Yes.
ad was on
Haven't
Facebook.
seen
Of course.
that.
Yeah, same.
Okay, I do.
That's as big or as small as it is.
Like, I think that's what I'm big on is like
Like, to put the.
Instagram first, is my personal.
Well, that has to be back
It
into
should
the
be
original.
Yeah, I think we just have to.
Yeah,
It's
same.
It's very good. You did a great job.
I haven't gotten any business for this, but it looks good.
No, you gotta go back to your.
I think I got my salad.
It's not, I have my place and lots of downstairs. I keep 3 months of it. But I'll go with this.
Yeah, it's kind of, what's my drop?
So are you not using, web?
You, then, for what?
Like your website?
We have, so like, we got the team website, I have my land, I don't really use it.
So what were you doing?
I just,
Of course, I'm good. I'm not as far ahead in terms of adding my.
My grandparents had a house.
It's gonna be nice.
I'm still figuring out that online. Up and down last time, but in the ways that make sense. Let's talk about it. I think everybody needs to have one. People want to know what's there.
Our parents, yeah, I agree.
But I think 99%.
I think the thing is though, like, done some research. If you can eliminate any possibility of them going to other vehicles, so like, you use it for like the street map, like regular website as opposed to Trev or Collab.
Sure.
Having your own
I'm
using, I'm like getting exact right now. I know a lot of people are using exact and the agent locator. I can't even put my contact free time. And my contacts anything.
Yeah.
So just, so both of them can act sort of similarly.
Like my brother has exact.
He
loves it.
We're leaving, I couldn't remember.
He uses it for CRM, but he uses it for CRM.
Walk to the front page.
I hated how it was very overwhelming. Yeah.
Too much.
It's interesting, you don't like that guy?
I hate it.
What do you do then?
I don't know yet, so.
I'm not going
I-
to.
We're looking at
Business page. What is this? This is
I
personal.
like what they used to.
That is not allowed.
They used to give you this.
They cannot shut the page
And it's
down.
nice because
They
I
can
like
shut
it.
your account down.
Yeah.
But if you create a
It's
business,
a slideshow, do stuff.
That's your basic virtual work.
Right.
Yeah.
So now you can do the I got with that.
this is a business page that teach.
Because it's
Oh, yes.
like this, so when they first got this, until I called them, it was like, what the hell? How do I fix this? So until I called them,
You are going to make another page. It's
the
going
I got
to.
tour started here. So when I gave someone this, like, open it up, this
It
first
doesn't
thing
show
that
me
came.
real estate
Yeah.
here.
Do you see a problem?
No, of course I do.
First
Should be the
thing,
outside of the house.
It's, right,
What's your name?
you can't,
And they wouldn't change it?
they can't set it to the inside, they can only set it to any of these green dots.
Hmm.
And what the green dots are ready.
Okay.
On top of which, the branding is off.
Yeah,
There's
that's
not
what we
like,
get the conversion.
you know,
Right, I see your point.
it's not aesthetically pleasing.
Right.
There's something wrong with how
So
you.
then what was your alternative?
So I
You
don't know yet, so
Yeah.
this was, I had this listing, but the pictures, their photography was awful.
Female or male?
Man. They give you room measurements, okay, great, but like, I don't need them to do that. Right?
So I've had to do, I've had to take out the total square footage.
Right, because it's way lower than the actual square footage. Yeah, so I just hired this guy to come out and do the same house. Kind of sweet. And I think it's. So I haven't used this for anything.
You've got your
So
Singapore
basically,
UK.
he's got all his pictures.
And he did the Twilight
That's why
shots
showing up
with
as
his
an
own.
estate agent.
Yeah,
He didn't come back for Twilight.
no,
Or I can change,
Uh,
yeah.
but the video, I think is stunning. And I would rather have this
And the eye guy. Yeah,
than someone having a virtual tour. Right. Because this,
it's so much better.
is
It is.
if this makes you feel something,
So he is hosting though, the URL.
yes. But this makes you think.
Yeah, there's a lot of them doing, like, Ida does that.
I don't need it. I get them too.
You get pictures also.
So for just a video, I got pictures also. The whole package was 4 copies.
Okay. And then you just pay for the features.
With her. Right. But I'm not getting the features.
Nice place though. Where is this? Where?
Davis and Matthews.
Isn't it nice?
Picture sheets don't sell
No.
Did you tell him who your
Unless you have
stager
one
was?
client who like that.
Wendy was my stage rep.
Very nice. You did a good job. Beautiful house.
Yeah, and
Oh, Matt.
looking at this, makes you feel like, oh, I've never seen that house. Looking at this and going,
That is good.
okay.
So I feel like I think
Great.
it's cool if you have a unique floor plan.
Right. That's what everyone says.
Like for the floor plan, I had that listing and it was a unique house, but you had to figure out, the floor plan was small, the floor, like the house was small, but it was a unique layout. I felt like it was important to do the eye for that one.
I called
But the
them and I
video
yelled.
is just as good.
I called them and I yelled because of the
Yeah.
pictures that they put.
They took pictures of my toilet paper on a listing.
Eye guy? Okay, so I've had a problem the first time I used them. I hated the pictures.
Like,
Sometimes
standing
it's
the
better.
toilet paper.
She just wanted to charge an extra for 3 extra shots. I asked her to take one cancel.
Right.
But the 400 euro would, like,
That's kind of
like
like
hard
deal.
to stick stuff.
Yeah.
Those women get to say the one who's.
So the pictures that they had put up, I went through, took a bunch of them down.
They put that.
There was a picture, closet, why is that a picture? that you are putting?
Did you complain to Sarah?
No.
The best complaint, this is why you're using them again.
Yeah, she,
Right?
I called someone and they put me, someone and then I was talking to Ricky. These are the iPads.
All right, so.
That was before.
Yeah, see, that's,
So I just find the overall presentation isn't as good. And to your point, I find the iPad gives away too much. Because now they see everything and they can
They
see
don't want to
everything
go.
to the house. You don't have a choice to sell them on the house. Cut it out.
No, I hear what you're saying. Interesting. Well, let me know how they fare out, the videographer.
Yeah, that's why his product is great. I know I just gotta see what I can do with it, right? Because his little, like, his one video tour is fantastic.
Yeah, there's a few agents now that are using those instead. I really haven't stumbled across anything I absolutely like right now. I'm kind of trying to figure it out. I do like Samantha's good for some things, not for everything. I don't think we're gonna find everything in one particular.
Right, that's the problem, right? If only you could. Yeah, right now I have this corner townhouse here, and then this corner townhouse here. In an area that's getting no action.
Yeah, but you've done very well.
It's getting no action.
Eric, by accident, I created another page and I can't delete it. Won't let me. Won't let me. It says remove, edit, right? And then when it says save changes, it's not highlighted. So this is. So this is the one I want to delete. Remove page. Edit, right? Delete page. I'm not letting me delete Wendy Roboski realtor.
Okay. No.
Here, yeah, okay. Good. See, now I just need you by my side. I feel so much more comfortable with
It's all in
these.
the details, huh?
Okay, so I'm scared to really do this because both my pages are named that. But, and things always go wrong. But I think.
The other one was just merge pages.
Yeah? Then I won't be
Get rid of
worried.
one and still do the same.
So here, merge. Oh, so we cancel. Okay. Merge. Merge. Well, if I knew it. Okay, this is the problem. Oh.
Why is it the problem?
I never can remember my passwords. That's the problem. When you are my age, you forget.
Thank you.
So you're welcome. If you keep telling yourself that, you know what happens?
What?
You believe it.
No, but it's true.
Okay.
I have a severe problem.
Huh?
Okay.
Hold on a minute. You know me not this class, right?
Oh, I thought I was driving.
No.
Okay,
It's not good. No, it's okay.
Okay,
Good.
so
Then we know.
choose a page, choose a page.
Oh. Huh? Stop saying that.
And inside the door.
No.
I just want to delete
Funny
it.
thing. That's right there. Every time this lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What?
And I think I found it, didn't it, account setting?
I want to try to delete it. I'm gonna take, I don't want to merge it. I don't want
Yeah,
to.
okay.
So,
So I'm gonna
make
go.
something different about it. Change the
What was
picture.
that all
Yeah,
about?
maybe I should just change the name of it and like create a new page like
No,
when he.
no way.
You know? What would be a good one?
So you had to show us up by bringing in your salad? Huh? No, really? Huh?
I just don't want to eat carbs.
No, man.
No. Well, I do, but I don't want to.
It's all good.
So if I'm good during the day, at least if I'm bad at night. One last thing.
It's okay. More carbs for us.
So what would be a good
I
page?
got you that this time here.
Two part-time gigs.
At least make the chair there and just sit there.
Yeah.
I
doesn't take one, it takes two. He said, oh, I think this is for everybody. Hell no, I'm paying for this. Right?
Good. All good. Didn't do it.
Where you live?
I wanna see how many creepy masks.
Like the one that's credit card.
Look at this guy. Oh, man. Jimmy.
Yes.
He's a producer and a host. Let's check it out.
Nice of you.
What is he like? Looks like Brandon.
Only has spot on.
What do you think is special?
Oh, yeah. How many times
I know, I went through them all and.
Deleted, yeah, but I.
I used to get a lot of like, wrestling games.
Mm.
Or when it's like, we just basically break.
For sure.
Ridiculous time and then do it or use just like
Yeah, you do.
Once I do that, if I feel that I no longer need them, then I'll delete it. But
A lot.
for the most part,
Yeah, I have a lot
I've
of.
deleted it.
You are.
Pretty big guy.
And is there an ad shopping?
The only thing I'm thinking, I have a problem. If you're doing a page for a listing, we have a listing coming up, so I'll put a page for that listing. Now it's sold. Over a while, there's so many. Live streaming.
Yeah. So
You can watch it from wherever you are.
some of it makes sense to get rid of, but they are a good source of potential leads. Okay, all right.
Are you doing the live stream of this as well?
Huh?
Are you doing the live stream here as well?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Probably.
Last time it's just a tape, it's not live.
All right, so question was, what I do with the pages once I create them. Now, let's just see if I have this one. I might not, see? Here's one I got rid of.
Is there a page called I hate not getting in napkins with my Timmy's order?
That's me. I created that page. I did.
How many people do you have on it?
I haven't been promoting it. But it is true. And I created this page in 2016. Where is it say? Where is it? I hate not getting a napkin with my Timmy's order.
Yeah.
Honestly. Like, am I getting this, I don't know, caramel dipped donut and coffee? And then there's no napkin.
I like it when they put the napkin on the dip and it's
Are you
stuck to the
kidding me?
dip. That's what I got.
Oh, my Boston cream, it takes up all the chocolate.
Yeah.
I get livid.
And then make it like, and then all the chocolate, all the
Right.
chocolate's on the napkin.
I drop it on the counter.
Okay.
Terrible.
Can you look for the page and like it, please? All right.
Okay.
You find a good benefit in putting making a page for your listings?
I do. So now there was a page that I had, but I've since then deleted it. So if you've got a page and your client, let's just say your client has a property and you've rented the property out for them, you've leased it out. I'd create a page for that property like no tomorrow.
Okay.
Because even after the property leases, that page is still out there generating interest and generating traffic.
Exactly. Who does your videos?
This was iGuide.
Yeah, you can tell.
You just took off the guide?
No, this was, well, I did the works, which included the iGuide virtual tour plus a video. Right? So I ended up with 2 videos.
So,
They also have a panoramic.
Yeah. So the thing is now, when you've got a page and it's and the property's a rental property, and you've already leased the property out, other people are gonna go on the page, they're gonna like the page, or they're gonna whatever. You never know, it might be a potential lead in there for you. And then when the property comes up for lease again, boom, you put a post in there. Hey, you know what? Property's gonna be coming on the market soon, whatever the case might be. I had one like that where my client had the property for like 4 years or if not more. And every year we would be renting it out. And I don't know, we had quite a few people on there. And since we sold the property, I just figured so it makes sense keeping the property in.
This one here, this is a sale, like a listing or a lease that you had?
This one is a listing.
Okay, so, and then, so what did you do to then promote this particular page? And like, did you find a lot of traffic with it?
So in this,
I've just never used an independent page, business page to market a listing. And I'm interested to know like how that,
If it's worth it.
yeah, so, you know, I mean, I didn't really do a whole lot with this particular page other than the fact that I promoted the open houses that we had on there. And let me just see what ads did I run.
Do clients have an issue with the fact that you're promoting it on Facebook?
Why would they have an issue?
I don't know, just that it has its own page.
Why not?
I'm just curious.
Why wouldn't they want that?
Not invasive or anything?
Evasive. That I'm marketing their property?
No.
unlike the biggest platform around, they should be okay. Some people probably would have a problem with it, but they shouldn't.
Why? If they're listed, if they've asked me to sell their property, right?
There's always going to be one.
Well, of course.
Yeah, like my client now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably didn't do any marketing to that particular page.
Okay.
But I did do the video views. We had over 3,500, 10 seconds. My target market, and this is something we're gonna get into right now, right? So my target market was, oh, I think that, yeah. So in this case, I was Toronto couples with children, and then it must also like real estate in that particular case. And
what exactly is like real estate?
Interest in real estate. So it's an interest. And I've also excluded realtors. And I've also got an interest where their relationship status is either married, engaged, all that kind of stuff, blah, 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 blah. And that they've got children. So for me, that represented the ideal target market for this particular property. Right? So where are we at time-wise? 5 minutes, we're gonna jump right back in. We're gonna dive into creating an ad with a link.
Hard to say. I didn't want to change it. Oh, no. You need my last name, the first name is not. Yeah, exactly.
Are you gonna be going over the budgets?
Run about me?
Like when I see the change daily budget.
No, I never, I just, whatever it is.
I don't know how.
is however I set it, whatever I feel that I want to spend.
Daily budget is 20 right there. So, I have it right, so.
Yeah, it could be that's what I did for that particular.
I've run a campaign where I spent $50 for the day. Just because I want to get maximum exposure.
Yeah, so there's that. Thank you so much for your notes.
Awesome.
Follow up.
Absolutely.
Aaron?
Yes.
So I will be checking out early.
Okay,
So
okay.
don't be offended.
No, baby. You told me.
But I can stay a little later than I'm anticipating, which is good.
Who's that?
That's you.
Where is that?
That's your Timmy's page.
Oh, wow. Is it?
Yes. You were at sandwich and they didn't give it there.
I was ticked.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, we're using the same one.
The what?
Sync. But I usually.
I tried talking to her, did not like it.
Right.
I know,
What about Buffini?
I didn't like that either. You know what, I had an ethical issue with Buffini, so I don't use it, although I like what he stood for. But I didn't see as much value in sending out those letters every month and the emails and stuff. I feel there's more value in Bonbon. So I'm using that a little bit as a serum, but also like, I know I have to get exact, I just haven't done it. Because I haven't even done my website properly.
Yeah, so all of my stuff is half-assed, which is driving me crazy.
I know.
I just want it done.
You kind of want it all streamlined,
Yeah.
right? I know, me too. Yeah, no, I'm the same. Just,
Yeah.
and you gotta just sort of.
It's taking up too much time, you know?
Well, especially if you're up to midnight doing your Instagram,
The Instagram and Facebook line.
your tweets.
I don't do tweets, I don't bother. But just finding the content.
Oh, yeah, the content.
Yeah. Like if you look at my pictures, I have 2,000 pictures saved. That's amazing. It's crazy, yeah.
But what's good about what you're doing is you're consistent with your color scheme,
Yeah.
which is really important. All of it, like,
Yeah, I like when it flows.
is anybody having trouble getting up to Facebook right now? Okay, I'm fine. All good.
But yeah, like if I see a picture, I screenshot it and then like I just have like hundreds and hundreds.
We have quite
Pictures. Stuff, so that's what I do every night while I'm watching TV. Or not watching TV.
You're watching bot.
Oh, really? I've never heard of that. I really don't
Game
watch
of Thrones, you've not heard of?
Yeah, I've heard of Game of Thrones.
Oh
I
my
didn't know
God.
it was God. But I've never watched one.
Oh, I never thought I'd like it. But then my boyfriend was rewatching the series
Mhm.
and I ended up becoming addicted to it.
I know a lot of people like it.
It's incredible.
I'm not into TV. Like I know I have Netflix, I wouldn't even know how to get onto it.
I don't know how to turn my TV on.
My kids do that.
That's a FaceTime.
What's that? FaceTime?
I FaceTime my kids.
Yeah.
To show me how to get turn the TV on. But God,
Are your kids
definitely
with
me
you
too.
all full time?
No. How old are your kids?
18 and 16.
Almost the same.
No, my daughter's graduating.
Yes, your daughter, so my son's at what's now?
When you order something from marketing here, do they go to the office, because it says, the meeting balance is yours, they sent it to the office.
You should, I don't know, depends on how you set up your system. Either your credit card or
I like
like the bill
FaceTime.
Ask Terry and she'll figure it out. Or go ask
Just you
her.
should advertise that. Make sure it's like
Wendy,
that
what
picture
is
of that guy.
What's your daughter's name?
Erin Robotsky.
I'm sure my son knows her. Ask her if she knows Trey.
Trey.
Well, not gonna be a good thing. Trouble.
Is it? Not more than my daughter, I'm sure.
21st next year. Where's she going?
Wants to go to Queens. Trey?
Yeah, here it is.
Well, because my son is in grade 10, so they probably know.
So your son and my daughter are probably friends. Who's your son?
Eaton Robotsky.
Lexa, have you heard of Lexa at Elstead?
But he doesn't bring any girls over to my house.
That's
Ever.
right. Wait. This is gonna be very funny for you guys.
And he hides everything from me. Like he tells me everything that's going on, but
Oh my
he
God.
doesn't.
This is the Ethan.
There's a whole bunch of them, but yeah, I'm allowed to tell EJ, but most people, his friend, like close friends would tell EJ, but.
He friends with a girl named Julie. Okay, I'm gonna find out right now.
Okay, guys.
I think that she's, anyway.
He goes like this, was he not so?
No,
Probably.
no, right, if this is the one she thinks he's a great guy. And they're very good.
No, they're good kids.
Alrighty. Are we ready?
Sorry? Yeah, she'll come here and trade. Or up. I just messaged Lexa.
Anybody want pizza?
No, thank you.
No?
Thank you, that was great.
Can you stick it in one box for me?
Yeah.
I'll take it with me.
When do you add something, like all the list that you get, that you got, when do you start putting that in this year?
I'm gonna show you.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so here are some tools that you're gonna need, because this is what is going to help to put all of the pieces together, okay? And if you've never used these tools before, that's okay. If you don't know how to use them, that's okay. If we don't get through to showing you how to use them all today, that's okay too. All right? Okay, tool number one, bit.ly, bit.ly.com. Just write it down on your notes.
I got one, thank you. It's okay. But I,
Excuse me, where is this?
Bitly.
BITLY.com.
bit.ly.com. Okay, the reason why I'm recommending Bitly to you is because there are times you're going to want to post a link, and that link is going to be way too long,
That just happened to me.
and you don't want to post a long, ugly link. So
I took this link, for example, copy, and I had to post it somewhere in let's say a document. Let's see, do I have any kind of a, or, okay, all right, I don't even need to do that. Let's say I was gonna, copy. Okay, I wouldn't want to post this long link. But I could go into Bitly, log in. And I could say create. So just make a note of this. Log into Bitly, top right corner, create. This box is going to show up right here. And you're going to paste your long link. And then down at the bottom, you get the orange button that says create. And then now this becomes your short, what we call a short URL.
I was always wondering how people did that.
Then you just simply copy it. And then rather than pasting all of that, you simply paste the short URL. You can also customize the end part of this URL. So if you don't want it to look too vague and you want it to look a little bit more related to whatever it is that link represents, then you could come in here, put the cursor at the backspace, and then you could say, let's say I said Ajax Homes under, I might not be able to use $, 700,000. Let's just say if that was the link.
Yeah. No way they'll have to use that.
Okay, so it won't let me use the $. Oops.
Right. Makes sense.
So Ajax Homes under 700,000. Boom, done. So now, when I want to paste that link in my ad, for example, it could be the name of it could be whatever you want it to be, right? So now when I paste that link, there you go. And this way it makes it a little bit more enticing for someone to actually click on the link as opposed to the Google Gaga stuff.
Yeah.
All right, Bitly. All right.
That's cool.
Next thing is we are going to go to a thing called Zapier. It's called ZAPIER.com. Now, Zapier works in a way to connect all of your apps together and help to automate the flow of what it is exactly that we want to do. This might be a little bit advanced for some of you, but for some of you, I know you get it, okay? The pricing for Zapier. The pricing is, you can have an account that's free forever. However, I don't think that the free forever account works for Facebook's premium service that we're going to be using, which is Facebook's lead gen. But to give you an idea of what Zapier does, just to give you an idea, okay? If I log into my Zapier account, oh, no, not that one.
Is it Zapier.com?
It is? just to give you an idea. So for example, Scarborough listings. Okay, Mendelssohn. All right, so this is off. But here's what Zapier does. So Zapier is one of these things that connects your apps together. So it sits out there and it monitors what's happening. As if you connect your app to it, it will monitor it. So if you connect your account to it, it will monitor it. So my Facebook ad account is connected to Zapier. So Zapier sits on my Facebook account and it monitors whenever I receive a lead. So it monitors my Facebook lead ads. Now you notice Facebook lead ads is a premium service. That's why you pay $20 to $25 a month US for this service. So it'll monitor my Facebook leads. It'll see when I get a new lead, triggers, what page it's connected to. So I've got it connected to my Facebook page. And now I'm going to edit the options and it will say, I want to monitor anytime I get a lead. Oh, that's the wrong form in there. Oh, I was going to do one for this ad and I didn't. So it'll say, which form do you want us to monitor? Now we haven't gotten there yet, but when we go to create the lead ad, that button when it says learn more and it automatically captures their information, that is a lead ad form. So Zapier is sitting here, it's monitoring my Facebook. It sees when I get a lead into that form, okay? And then it does this. Then it sends them an email. And I'm saying I want you to send an email. And I'm saying, this is the account I want you to connect to. And this is the email template. And in my email template, I'm saying, I want you to say, thank you for your interest in our listing. You can also view additional information or request a viewing appointment here. And I actually create a domain name for that listing. And whatever that listing page is that I have for that particular listing is connected to that domain name. That domain name is also on my sign writer. Right? So I got that domain name on my sign writer. So if somebody drives by, sees my sign, they want to know how much it is or whatever the case is, I want them to go to www.73mendelssohnstreet.com. Now, I'm also automatically following up with this lead that I've gotten through Facebook. The Zapier is saying, when that lead comes in, do this. Now I tell Zapier how to do all this. I structure all of this. It's pretty straightforward to structure. An email is going to go out from my email account because I've connected my email account to Zapier. It's going to create, it's going to send this email that I've already created. It's going to go out and it says, we'll contact you with the information provided, or you can call us direct at this phone number. Feel free to take a picture if you want. Now, in addition to that, where were we? Right here? You got it? Okay. Now, in addition to that, how many of you know that people will readily check their text messages before they check their email? Can I see a show of hands?
Always.
They're always going to check their text messages before their email. But yet, most of us do not have a text messaging application in our process. Most of us do not. Most of us are still either chasing people, calling them, or we're sending email. Now, Twilio solves that. You might want to write this down. This is another account. This is another system that you're going to want to have. It's called Twilio. Twilio.
Costing you a lot of money, or?
Oh, absolutely.
Right?
Saving you a lot of time too.
Are you getting commissions on all these?
I wish. There are some that I do. There are some that I refer and they send you a referral, whatever. Okay, now Twilio. I'm not gonna kid you. It's not an easy one to set up. I'll tell you that. I'll be the first to tell you. It is not easy to set up. If you want to set it up, call me and I will go through it with you through like a video conference, screen share kind of thing. It's not easy to set it up. Huh?
Is that much hard?
I'll say it again. Well, if you've never done it before, it can be confusing because there's a lot of options that you don't necessarily need. All right?
What do we need? Like, what do you use this for?
So I'm going to show you right now. So
Just text.
yeah, so right here within Twilio, okay? So now, so check this out, okay? A lead has come in. I don't know, because Facebook doesn't send me a notification, right? Okay. Zapier sees that a lead has come in. Zapier sends that lead an email right away. And Zapier sends that lead a text message. The text message, so here I've selected the option to send the text. I could select the option to call their phone if I wanted to. But that's a whole different ballgame altogether. I'm going to come over here. You can see my Twilio account was activated a year ago. And I've used it in 21 zaps. My text email is going to go out. And it says, hi, and it automatically pulls in their first name from their profile, which I got from where? Facebook. So it's automatically pulling in their first name. It says, thanks for your interest in, and I put the property. I've even put the domain name again, just in case they miss it in the email, and hopefully they'll click on it in from their cell phone. I've also emailed the details to you at, and then it's going to pull in their email address that I got from Facebook. If it's not in your inbox, please check your spam or junk folders. Pop by and take a look at this beauty. Boom. And I've also put a link to my primary domain. So that is a follow-up sequence. That's an immediate follow-up sequence. It's not the ongoing long-term follow-up sequence, which you should have. So while we're on that topic, let's just talk about this for a moment. If you have a lead, a buyer lead, do you have an ongoing email campaign for that buyer lead?
Nope.
No?
Yeah, the team I'm on does, yeah.
So can I share something with you? You should. And you should want to know how to do that. Because that's so imperative. That is so important. Like, you could create all the leads in the world. If you think that it is going to result in an immediate transaction, let me share a statistic with you. The statistic right now is that the millennials, and let's just say that they are our target market for the most part, would we agree? All right? They spend they spend 4 to 12 months after their initial engagement just thinking and dreaming about buying a home. So that means after you get them as a lead, it is at the very least 4 months before they even seriously engage. 4 to 12 months before they actually get engaged in the process. And then when they do get engaged in the process, it's about a 1 to 4 month period before they finally commit to a transaction. So you're talking about 16 months potentially from the time that you generated that lead to when that lead becomes a transaction. So you better plan on having some kind of an automated email follow-up campaign, drip campaign that is going to keep you front and center in their mind and is going to educate them. That is the most important part. Educate them about the home buying or home selling process. Now, let's talk about these email campaigns. Where will you find them? Huh? Bingo. If you've got exact. If you've got an exact account, you've got a crazy amount of email templates and action plans that you don't need anymore.
Also on the Royal page.
Do you pay for that?
The Royal page, you've only got 4, and they're very limited.
Yeah, that's about.
Exact?
What is it? Yeah.
It's about $33 to $39 a month. Depends on how long.
Just for templates?
No.
CRM.
Oh,
It's a complete CRM.
Okay.
So, certain exact, you got the whole 9 yards. You got 5 year, you got a 5-year sphere of influence plan. You've got a 2-year seller plan, a 2-year buyer plan. You've got a 4-month buyer plan. You've got a for sale by owner plan. You've got a renter who wants to buy plan. Like, you've got them all. And on top of that, you can duplicate them, triplicate them. You can take a 2-year plan, turn it into 3 years. You can take a 1-year plan, turn it into 2 years. You can do anything that you want with that. So that's one. Agent Locator. Agent Locator, you've got tons of plans in Agent Locator, and you can add other plans to your Agent Locator platform. So I only know about 2 website platforms right now. I know Robin's Agent Locator, and I know that your Agent Locator. Who's your website provider? Agent Locator? Income? Income's also great. They got tons. Your website? You have a website?
Yes.
And your website provider is? Okay.
We're changing it. We're either going, we're on page 1 or
Okay. All right. I know yours. Lone Wolf, Real Web Solutions.
Yeah.
You were with Real Web Solutions, then you went, and then they went to Lone Wolf, and I think they just got bought out again by someone else.
the one in
Cambridge. Yep.
They're on a page 1 right now, but I'm looking at other ones.
Okay.
The team that I'm on, they use Sync. I don't
Yep. Commission Sync. Okay. All right. So at the end of the day, okay, here's the scenario. At the end of the day, if you generate a lead and you are not systematically following up with that lead, you're throwing your money away. So I can just tell you right now, don't do it. If you don't know how to connect your lead to a automated follow-up sequence, do not, I'm going to repeat, all right?
Yeah.
Do not spend your money on lead generation. Does that make sense? I can't say it any other way. I've seen agents do it all the time. They've generated tons and tons of leads, and they've got no follow-up sequence.
What do you think's the best? What's the CRM like an Agent Locator?
So I could go rogue right now. I could kind of go off the grid and tell you something that I probably shouldn't tell you.
Oh,
do it.
So do it.
Do it.
Shut off the video.
Can we shut off the video? How do we shut off the video?
You're the one who's putting it out there.
All right. So first of all, let me say I do not know a whole lot about this platform, but I believe it to be well worth the tiny $25 per month that they are charging. US. And they're called Lion Desk. LionDesk. Lion Desk.
I-O-N-E.
No E. Lion.
What do they do?
All right. So this is a CRM platform. But here's how I would use it. Or actually, you know what? I can probably even tell you a little bit better than that. Hold on for a second.
Your case won't have that.
Yeah, well,
Not in that.
yeah, but in my password on it will.
Your password will.
All right, so, and I wish I knew where to go in here, but I don't. So just give me a little bit of an idea. Just give me a little bit of a break for a second. Texan Center, schedule emails, send schedule emails, subject property. Contacts, what do I have in here? Just me testing. So I'm just testing, right? So I'm just testing, but I like it. And I'll tell you the reason why I like it. I think that for $25, task settings, dashboard. Just you call text. All right. So here's what I'm going to suggest, and here's why I like it. Here's why I think that I like it. I like it because actually, you know what? Let me come into we're gonna find campaigns. Is it under communications? Let's just see. Text in, right? So we've got scheduled emails. Texan Center. Well, I'm obviously.
So you're sending text from here?
Yes. All right. So let me just see if this is going to do anything for me.
This is what CRM.
Autopilot drip campaigns. Let's see. Looks like I'm getting close. Okay. Autopilot drip campaigns. Okay. All right. All right. So let's just take a look. So Lion Desk new leads. Lion Desk. Oh, by the way, so in this platform, all of their users share their campaigns. So let me repeat that.
Because you're seeing a lot of blank faces.
Yeah. Okay. So meaning, so not only will you find the campaigns that Lion Desk has created, but other agents that use this platform that create their platforms that might be successful platforms, they're willingly sharing it with everyone else.
Can you
What-
cancel at
What
any
they
time?
share?
They're sharing their campaign. They're sharing the structure of their campaign. On day 1, send this email. On day 2, send this text message. On day 5, send this email. On day 6, send this text message.
But there's, every time you have a campaign, there's a cost.
No,
Okay, but
no, 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 no. All right, so in here, I'm gonna go into, trying to find the campaign to show it to you. Line dash channel, so this is buyer. Let's just see if this, obviously I don't know what I'm doing.
Go to the far right.
Ah, there you go. Thank you very much. All right, so I want to look for one. Let's see if I can find one. I'm going to type Facebook. All right, so here's a campaign. It's got 9, looks like it's got 9 touches in there. I just want to take a look at what their campaign looks like. All right, so this one's got an email that goes out immediately. It's got a text message that goes out, but another text message, another email, 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 and then email. And you can take a look at these, I'm assuming, or maybe I have to download it to take a look. But that probably is all that I can see. This one's for just sold. Can I view it?
These are other people's.
The only way I can preview it, I gotta enter the private code, so they've set it up only for their group.
Excuse me,
Yes.
all of these messages are not works. All of these leads are not works.
They're not
Works.
work?
Yeah.
They're not working.
Most of these messages, some of them are just viewing the sites. They want some information, but they are not buyer. Lots of them are no use. What we gonna do with them?
So what percentage did I say earlier on today that would make you a rock star? Do you remember? 2 to 3%. So that means out of 100,
97 or
97 are garbage.
Yeah, I am right. I am right.
But that 3% could buy whatever.
If you could do this and not have to go cold calling or door knocking, and this was your lead generation, I have no problem sitting at a desk in February when I can't go door knocking. It's not to say that I don't like it, but I love it. But if this is all I have to do, and I knew when it's like, you know, warm out, I can go door knocking if I feel like it, but during the winter months, at least I have this in the background.
Yeah.
I think it's worth the 2 or 3 deals you might get, the $50,000 to $60,000.
Yeah.
I'll sit there and
Yeah, and it is
populate
not
stuff.
a way we can have some qualified lead.
All right. So now listen, I get
Narrow this.
I get exactly what you're saying. Okay. So let me put it to you this way. Before you can have that lemon meringue pie with that nice fluffy frosting on top that's beautiful and golden, you gotta go through the process. Before you can get that qualified lead, and before you can even get the face-to-face appointment, you first got to go through this stuff. I'm telling you.
Trial and error.
I'm telling you, you got to go through this stuff. If you're here because you want to do lead generation, then let me share something with you. Okay? Only 2 out of every 100 leads are going to be even worth your time of day. Only 2. Now, unless you have another way to have that large amount of numbers, well, you could go do open houses. Open houses is fine. You gotta have listings. You gotta have a listing to go do an open house, or somebody else's listing. And even then, those people that come in, they're all tire kickers and looky-loos. Although a good portion of them may be the neighbors checking out that competition and also checking you out. But you still have to have a process. Like, don't be mistaken. What I'm showing you is just a tip of the iceberg. What I'm sharing with you right now is just a minor part, just a fraction.
This is, in reality, cold calling is sort of, I think, slowly, we won't have it. I mean, most people don't have home phone. I have a home phone, but I've never connected a phone to my home phone. It just came with the package.
Yeah.
So that's out. So when we learned early on, when you first get your license and you do like the courses here, you have to have multiple streams of income. So your center of influence, great. Well, what else? That dries up really quickly. Okay, next. So this is a means of creating leads. Once you set it all up, and I'm not there yet, but once you set these systems up, it takes a while. Well,
Of course it does.
because it was working for you.
100%.
So you're outdoor knocking, and suddenly you're seeing that there's a message going to someone that's looked at your web. Like, that's amazing.
Yeah. You see all of this? All of this right now, I can tell you right now that this morning, since 6:30, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on my website.
Wow.
Okay? And I can tell you right now, if I go into my calendar, let me just flip.
That's your agent locator website.
Mm-hmm.
You only know the names because they've always.
So this is what my calendar looks like. That's my calendar for the month of May. Does your calendar look like that?
It will Monday.
Yes, it will.
Monday.
100%. That's what I.
Follow you. So.
Okay. Here's my calendar for the month of April.
Can you go back and click on those emails? Like you know how your.
Yes. So let's just take a look here for a second. Hold on for a sec. All right. So, you see all of these? Now, this might be, okay, referral, past client, referral. Do you see that? Okay. All right. And that was the same one. Listen buyer's appointment, not sure that was. These two, Facebook.
So they express interest in that property.
Yeah, whatever it was that I was showing them, homes for sale, whatever the scenario is. What I'm saying is, it does work. But if you start out by thinking it doesn't work, guess what's going to happen? It's not going to work. You yourself have to be. I was in Keswick the other day. We were wrapping up the training on Masters Academy, and self-talk is it's such a serious thing. I'm not sure who said it, and it comes from the Bible or the Holy Book. As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. You are what you think about all day long. If you think that you can't do something, or you think that you can do something, guess what? You're always going to be right. Because you think you can't do it, you won't do it. And because you think you can do it, you're going to do it. And if you think that something is hard, guess what? It will always be hard.
Everything's hard.
If you keep telling yourself that everything's hard and it's always hard, guess what's going to happen to you? It's always going to be hard. Because you're never, ever going to see yourself as being able to do it.
Eric,
Yep.
once you set up, and I'm sure it took you a long time to get to the point where you vetted all of these different sites and their unique abilities and what they brought to the table for you. Once, let's just say, you set yourself up like you, if I were to set myself up in the sort of very similar systems that you have in place, how much time do you actually spend, now that you've got these systems in place, let's say on an average day,
You can't.
automating it?
I know exactly what you're going to ask me.
Or like for each
So-
listing, when you first get one, preparing it, setting it up, is it like a,
Do you want me to show you my calendar again?
I'm just wondering, is it administratively a very?
Do you want me to show you my
Yes,
calendar again?
Yes, I do, because I'm just curious.
Just tell me exactly what is it that you're curious about.
Well, just how long, what's this, okay, I get the beginning, it's gonna take a while to automate everything. But once you do, you get a listing, and you wanna create the page, the Facebook page, you wanna do the lead generation that gets attached to your loan.
Hire an assistant.
That gets,
Hire an assistant. Don't worry about how long is it going to take you. Focus on putting the systems in place.
right,
Then hire an assistant. Because you can't hire an assistant to put the systems in place for you. They haven't got the foggiest idea what to do.
so okay, so you have an assistant who does all this for you.
No.
Not helping here.
But I'm just telling you it as it is.
Let's say-
Listen, I don't have an assistant. I'm a trainer. I'm doing Royal LePage's work, and I'm a realtor. I'm doing my own work. I don't have an assistant, but I have systems.
Right.
Right? I've taken the time to educate myself by going to countless seminars, webinars, videos, self-taught, sleepless nights, watch the sun come up in the morning. I invest in me. So that I can have the luxury and the benefit of not only implementing systems into my business, but I can teach other people how to do that also. So I can't tell you how long is it going to take. That, for me, it's an ongoing, never-ending. There's no end in sight. There's no final destination. So I can tell you, I'm learning stuff that I wouldn't even dare mention to you guys, because right now it would be just like, I wouldn't even dare do it. And yet I'm already learning this stuff. Why? Because I look at it as being important to me. I put a value on it that says to me, hey, I need to know how to do this, and I need to know how to do it yesterday. And you might say, well, how much is all of this going to cost, and how much am I going to spend? And I'm going to tell you right now, it is minuscule on the grand scale of things. These accounts that we're setting up for $25, $30, $40, $50, well, it's minuscule. It's nothing. I find people get caught up in, I got to spend $50 here. I got to spend. Now listen, I'm not trying to spend your money, and I'm not trying to tell you that you should spend more than you feel comfortable in spending. But I'm just saying that on the grand scheme of things, for what we could be spending money on, and we spoke about this earlier on today, how much money we spending on advertising, on postcards, for crying out loud, that's going in the garbage. We're spending hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars on stuff that goes in the garbage, but yet we won't spend $30, $40 for one. And listen, I'd spend $50 a month if it did one thing alone that I needed in my business. $50 a month if it did one thing alone that made my business better. And I've done it, and I'm still doing it. So don't cheap out on your business, because this is a business, right? And it does require investment. You must spend money in your business in order for it to thrive. And don't spend money in the wrong areas. And the other thing I would want to share with you, there is no quick fix in all of this stuff. There's no easy fix in all of this stuff. Everything that I'm sharing with you, I showed you I've had some accounts for years. I've been doing this stuff. And I'm not, you know, a guru by any stretch of the imagination.
Give yourself a little credit. I bow.
You're bowing?
Yeah, I bow.
Right? Okay. So anyway, look, there are people out there that are spending $1,500 a month, $2,000 a month, just on a platform. Just a platform. And it might have a lot of these bells and whistles as part of that platform, but they're spending the $1,500, $2,000 a month to have most of these things in-house, right? So anyway, let's jump into creating an ad, all right? So I shared those things with you because I wanted you to get them.
Your agent locator.
Agent locator, okay, so agent locator, bingo, nope. Agent locator, all right. So agent locator, so here's what, so I can see here right now that this person, Tape Man is active. So I can click on it, bingo. It's gonna give me, I can view the lead in the CRM. I can see exactly what the last 10 notes are. I can see that they came into my system on April 22nd. I can see April 22nd, 2018. I can see that on February 21st, 2019, that the lead accepted to continue receiving listings. And if I wanted to log in, I could log in to the lead, into the new CRM. Oh, it's not that. What are you saying to me?
Invalid password.
Yeah. Really?
How much are you paying for this website, John?
For this one, Agent Locator, $60 a month plus my tag marketing. So I'm probably maybe about $100 a month, give or take.
Basically, lead generation, right?
I'm not using their lead generation platform. You can use the lead generation platform. I think it's like.
If we use as a lead generation, then what's the difference between this one and the Facebook ads?
Facebook ads is not a website.
But both of them are lead generation, like, right? Am I right? If we
No.
use this one as a lead generation.
Well, so here's a scenario. Okay, so you're bringing a multitude of different things into play here right now. Just give me a second. All right. So anyway, so that's it, right?
So at some point they request your information, you got them into your CRM, it goes automatically into your agent locator CRM.
Yep.
And now you start your drip campaign to them.
Yes. And whether it's automated or manual or whatever the case might be, or I'm sending them listings or whatever the case might be.
Exact contact.
It's a completely different. This is by far a completely different, way more advanced platform than Exact Contact is. Exact Contact is basic. This is a bit more advanced. All right. So no problem. That's all good. No problem. So to answer your question, you're saying to me why Facebook and why website? So this is your website. So this is my website with Agent Locator. It is a semi-custom website, so it's more than just the basic, right? But this is not a basic website, but this is a little bit more expensive than a basic website, okay?
Just sorry, can you just give me a lowdown approximately how much this is?
$500, $1,000,
Okay.
right? 2,000. It's totally up to you. Whatever you want to spend, right? One time.
It's per year.
One time, $60 a month. So, all right. So can I move on from here?
Sure, thank you.
All right. So here's your website, okay? Facebook, sorry, with Agent Locator, just the basic, just the website, you're gonna spend $300-400 one time to get the website set up, yes? Then you have that website forever, $60 a month, yes?
Yes.
All right, now, lead generation with Agent Locator, completely different. You're gonna spend about, let's just say $1,200. You're gonna get two websites. You're gonna get this website that has listings on it, just like this, but it has more about you, your profile, blogs, buyers, sellers, it has all of these things. And then you're gonna get a lead generation website that is unbranded. No information about you. Just whatever your market area is, or however you want to have that unbranded website. Then you're gonna spend about $200 a month minimum to run advertising campaigns. It's gonna cost you, I would say, at least $500 a month. $200 to $500 or $300 to $500 a month. Then Agent Locator, to your question that you had earlier on, they will do the ad campaign. They will create the ad. You give them the money. They generate the lead for you. But you have to be willing to spend a minimum with them. Then you don't have to do all of this stuff that I just showed you. That's the answer to your question, yes?
Yes.
All right. So, let me shut down some of these tabs so I can keep a track of where we're at, because I got way too much stuff open here right now. But I think we covered quite a bit. All right, so let's create an ad. So let's say that we don't have a listing to promote, but we want to use either the reports that I shared with you, the buyer report, seller report, something like that. And we want to create an ad to attract a potential buyer or lead. Now, there are a couple of different ways that you can do this. You can either start by creating a post, if you like. This is what most people do. Most people might create a post. So what if I said something like this? I'm gonna grab, oops, close that. I'm gonna insert an image. And the image that I want to use is in here. So let's say I use this one, for example. I'm going to download this. And I'm going to come into my post. I'm going to upload a photo. And let's see my downloads. Here it is. All right. So this is a home. Is it a home buyer's guide or home sellers? Home sellers? All right. So let's just say I'm saying, I always like to ask a question, if possible, right? To elicit some kind of a response. Curious about the home selling process, right? Get your free home, no, informed get your free informed home sellers guide today or now. And I'm going to share that as a post. But before I share that, in this post, if this was all that I did, then someone would come to this post and they might say, well, how do I get it? I might say, how do I get this document? All right? So I think I'm going to change that. I'm going to add a different image. And the reason being is I want to make sure that I have it linked. So let's just come over here. I'm going to close this. And then I'm actually going to use this one. It's not my own, but it's okay. I'm going to add. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Let's close that. Let's take that out. Let's go back. This one. Download. We need to add the image. Upload the photo. And it's this one. All right. And then I do know that that report is available right here. So I'm going to say, now this is what we call a landing page. And this page was actually created through Agent Locator. All right, so if you've got an Agent Locator website, you can create a landing page. Agent Locator has a landing page tool that you can use that will allow you to create a landing page like this. So I'm just going to copy this for example. It's not really correct, but it'll work for this example. I'm going to go into bit.ly and I'm going to shorten that link. So I'm going to go create. I'm going to paste that link in there. Paste. I'm going to say, I'll take that as it is. I'm not even going to change it. Save. So, curious about the home selling process? Get your free informed home sellers guide today. Click here. Say to get your free informed home sellers guide today, click here, boom, done. And I'm going to share now, public, or you can restrict the audience. I never restrict the audience, I just leave it as public. And I'm going to say post. All right, So there lies my post. I could do a couple of things. You could boost the post straight from here, but when you do that, it limits you as to the options that you have for advertising. So I never do that.
So never boost.
I never boost.
I never do that, yeah.
I never boost. All right, so I come over here and I go through this create process. I want to create an ad. And what kind of ad do I want to create? Well, there are two different things that I could do. I could do traffic. I typically don't really do that, but you could do traffic engagement, or you could do lead gen. All right, lead gen is the one that is by far the most fruitful, so to speak. So I'm going to do lead gen, and now it's going to say campaign name. So what is my campaign name? So let's say I say campaign name is Home Seller's Guide. Right? Home Seller's Guide lead gen. And then I don't touch anything on here. That's all fine. Hit continue. And then it says ad set name. Well, I'm going to get back to the ad set name in a second. But first, I got to decide what page do I want to advertise that on? Or what page do I want to connect that ad to? So you must connect it to a page. So, and then I could go through and I could select whatever page I want to connect it to. In this case, I'm only connecting it to, I'm going to connect it to my, let's say I connected it to my Living in Durham page.
Can you have several pages or?
You can have as many pages.
I mean, you could have, can you post it from here onto
To one
multiple
page.
pages?
Only one.
So if you want it, you would have to have more than one ad to get on the page.
Correct. Okay, so we've got it connected to a page. We don't need anything in here. What we need here is we need an audience. So I'm not going to get into custom audiences right now, but let's just go with this section here. In this option, we could choose everyone in this location, everyone who lives in this location, people recently in this location, or people traveling in this location. And if you're looking for home sellers, what do you need? People that live in this location. All right, now what area are we talking about? Let's pick our area. So in this case, I said Durham, right? So I could pick Pickering. It's going to populate Pickering, Ontario. I could pick Ajax. I could pick Whitby. I could pick them all.
And if you pick Durham, they'll guess whatever you put down on your.
It's got nothing to do with what's on your page.
No, it's what has to do with what's on their page.
No, it has to do with whatever area you pick right here.
Right. But when you go set up the page, you pick the location where, like when I'm in Hawaii, it still shows on Toronto. That I live in Toronto.
That's got nothing to do with this. You're trying to target people right now, and you have to decide where do you want that target audience to be from.
Right.
Okay. So I'm saying I want them to live in Pickering, and I also selected Pickering only. All right. So if I go into, if I select Ajax, for example, Ajax, Ontario, you'll notice that it does Ajax, Ontario plus 25 miles. But I do not want plus 25 miles, because if I go plus 25 miles, I'm up in Newmarket, Richmond Hill, Vaughan, downtown Toronto. So I'm only selecting current city.
Now, Now, if you were advertising selling a house, would you be as specific or would you do more of like Toronto? So that it goes to,
I am going to target wherever I feel is the best option based on whatever I'm doing. Yes. But even so, I'm still going to, because, and you'll see as we go a little bit further on, right? I'm still going to tighten up the criteria. Otherwise, I'm going to end up with too many people. Too many is not necessarily good. All right? So let's just say that was it. I'm now going to decide my age group. So what is the age group that I'm looking for? So I might say, based on my experience, that my age group is 30 to 60. Could be 30 to 64, but I never use the 65 plus. Because 65 plus means you get the 70-year-olds, the 80-year-olds, the 90-year-olds, and who knows what, right? So I might go 30 to 64 even. And then I'm going to select language. Now, if you speak a different language, or if your target market is a different language, if it's even a factor, because it might not be, see, I put in Italian, and see it says that my reach was less than 1,000 people. All right, so I'm not sure which language really kind of sits right up there in terms of a high volume. Okay, so Indian.
Wow, that's cool.
No, like retype it again because it can't remember. Okay, so go back.
It's Hindi. The language is Hindi, not Indian. Sorry.
Huh?
It's Hindi is the language, not Indian.
Okay, Hindi. Okay, all right.
that's Indonesian.
It's Indonesian.
Yeah, I know, but that one just came up. So let me go back. Hindi.
Yeah, H-I-N-D.
Okay, there goes our 43,000. So, you know, if it was the case that language was an important thing for you, then that's where you would put it. Because I can't speak any other language, I put English. Okay, now, what do I want to include? Or more importantly, what do I want to exclude? Or who do I want to exclude?
Sorry, one quick question. Can we add more than one language?
Probably. Yeah, I don't see why not.
There you go.
Bless you. Okay. All right. So now I could add all of the things that, or exclude the people that I do not want my ad to be seen by. So realtors, brokers, real estate agents, mortgage brokers, all of these people, I do not want, I'm not going to be spending money to advertise my feature to these individuals. All right, so I want to exclude them. So I'm going to type broker. Now Facebook is making some changes where this is concerned. So we might not have this feature for a very long time. So I'm going to say broker, and I'm going to select mortgage broker. I'm going to type broker again. And I'm selecting job titles now. And I'm going to go real estate broker. And if I click into job titles itself, it will allow me to search right into that category, I believe. Oh, no, probably not. So what are the job titles? Fields of study, real estate broker. You get the idea?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. Now, once you've done all of this and you said, okay, but you know, the person I'm looking for, they should I'm just going to say real estate. Whoops. So have an interest in real estate. So in this case, I'm saying my ideal target market should have an interest in real estate, but not necessarily be a realtor or a real estate agent, mortgage broker, or anything else like that. And then once I'm done all of that, I'm going to come down here and I'm going to save this audience. This is very important because when you save the audience, it will allow you to use that audience over and over and over and over and over again without having to go through this ordeal of typing it out all the time. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to pick out an audience that I've already saved. Right here, custom audience, lookalike audience, all audience, where are you? Oh, sorry, use a saved audience. Oh, no, I don't like that, Eric. Yeah, I'm in the wrong ad account. Ah, shucks. Okay, well, you got the idea?
Can you create one?
Can't you just change the living in Durham to Eric?
No, I'm gonna go into another ad account right here. I was in a previous ad account, some old one. I don't want to be in that ad account because I switched ad accounts. So I'm just gonna go leave page. No problem. I'm gonna start from scratch. We're gonna go lead gen. We're gonna go down here, continue, same thing. And I can either use that page or my other page, doesn't matter. I'll just leave it as it is. And I'm gonna come in to use a saved audience. All right, bingo. So here's all my saved audiences that I've got in here. All right, so now I'm gonna use this save audience. It was last updated April the 9th, 2019. And my target audience was Toronto to Ajax, 35 to 64. Interest, real estate, excluding realtors. And my audience size was 18,000 people. Right? I have another audience. This one's 13,000. Toronto couples with children must also like real estate, excluding realtors. I have another one. This is Toronto couples that likes real estate, excluding realtors. That was in last updated March 13, 2019. That audience size was 54,000 people. Now, if you notice over here, you'll notice that we have postal codes. So we could use Toronto, but guess what happens when we use Toronto? This is me, right? Yeah. What happens when we use Toronto? Too wide. Too big of an area. You see, you're either servicing the east side, the west side, the south side, the central side, but you more than likely are not servicing the entire Toronto region. So what did I do? I went to Canada Post, made sure I got all of the postal codes and I split Toronto into 4. Scarborough to the east, Etobicoke to the west, and then south to downtown, or midtown to downtown, and then basically the rest up. Because I don't want to spend money advertising to people in the West End that could really not care too much about Scarborough or Pickering Ajax. So they're not coming east, right? Yeah, we were just throwing our money away. Exactly. All right, so I'm going to come in and I'm going to use a saved audience, and I'll probably just grab the first one. So do you see how easy that was? All right, so I want you to take a note. You guys can take a snapshot of this if you like. Okay? These are going to be people that you are going to want to exclude in your demographics. Zoom.
I did, but.
Okay? As far as real estate is concerned, titles, or interested in getting their license or something else like that, I want to exclude all of those people. And people that like Brian Buffini, only agents like Buffini, right? I don't know any of my clients that like Brian Buffini. Do you? Right? So things like that. Sometimes you just got to go out of the box just a little bit, right? Okay. Now, as far as placements are concerned, you can either go automatic placement or edit placements. I like to edit placements because when you edit placements, you get to control or dictate where your ad shows up. You're going to want your ad to definitely show up on the feeds. So if I exclude everything here right now, the only place that I want my ad to show up is in the feeds, not stories.
Why not?
You know what? I probably could.
Stories are popular.
Yeah. Instagram, if you've got an Instagram account. Marketplace, it's probably okay. But I don't want in-stream videos and right column and suggested videos and all that stuff. I don't want all of that. And I don't want any of these things. Audience network. Audience network, they drain your ads. I've ran some ads and I've seen the majority of my ad spend was going to audience network. You know what that is? That's that little ticker thing that shows up on the bottom of your phone. You know those little ads that show up on the bottom of your phone that we just ignore?
Yeah.
That's those. All right, so this would be my audience. So this would be my audience. See this, exclude categories. They're changing soon. So what's changing? All right, so we are gradually transitioning from exclude categories, which allowed you to exclude the categories debatable social issues, mature tragedy and conflict, dating and gambling, to inventory filter. You may not see these options yet. We are aligning with industry standards to help simplify the brand safety experience of choosing where your Facebook insert articles, Facebook in-stream, and audience network ads appear. We are transitioning from exclude categories, which allowed you to exclude the categories debatable social issues, mature tragedy and conflict, dating and gambling, to a new feature, inventory filter. Now, in my opinion, all of this has come about as a result of all of the issues that we're seeing south of the border. And in particular, in the housing industry, where advertisers are able to discriminate against who sees their ad and who doesn't see their ad. And so that's been a big issue. And Facebook is really having to deal with the implications of all of that. And that's what this is, I think, right? So anyway, doesn't bother us right now. We're just going to move on. Can I close that? Bingo. Okay, so now we get into our daily budget. A typical daily budget, $5 per day. Okay. You can set a lifetime budget, and if you set a lifetime budget, then you're going to say, okay, I want to run this ad for $50. I want it to run over, let's say 20 days. That would be less than $5 per day, right? So May 1st to May 20, let's just say. Okay, it's in the past, so let's go May 2nd.
7 minutes in the past.
I know. I mean, they start the timer from the minute you start this thing, right?
Of course,
I'm gonna start with Speedy Gonzalez or something. Okay, so.
I'm not teaching a course, that's all.
All right, so we said $20, right? How did I get to 50?
No, because you're doing lifetime.
Lifetime, you said 50.
Well, I meant 20. No, $20 lifetime. So you got to be very careful with this because Facebook switches this stuff around on you as you're doing things, and if you're not careful, you might
Do $20.
spend more money than what you thought you were going to spend. So pay special attention to this section, please. Okay. All right. Now we don't need to do anything in here. We don't need to do anything here. Before we hit continue, I do want to come back up here and change my ad set name. So I'm going to go with Home Seller's Guide.
see slides.
Yeah, this is just for me. All right, so now I'm gonna hit continue.
And you don't want to schedule time to run it, you just like it to run whenever it runs.
I just let my ads run. I mean, but you can add a start time and an end time. The problem with the lifetime ads when you do start time, end time, there's no real certain that you're gonna get an equal distribution of ad spend over all the days, right? Facebook could just run your ad willy-nilly for the first 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days, and then as they notice that your ad deadline is coming close and you've not spent all of the ad spend, then then they just boost the amount of spending over the next 2, 3, 4 days, and then you're not really getting a fair and equal distribution. That's why I like to go with the $5 per day or the $10 per day. I know that I'm getting a decent exposure every day, as opposed to over the lifetime of the ad that I can't control what the daily exposure is going to be like. All right, so now as we come down here, now we get to do our ad creation. So this is pretty cool because I could come in here and I could say, what could I do? I could do a single image, carousel. I think the one that was boosted by my ad that I did or the post that I did is not here because I didn't go with that option probably. So it's not there. But I'm gonna go with a single image. So here's the image that I want to use. I could use this if they allow me. And do you remember what my creation was? Okay, here we go. Copy that.
It's so much easier with 2 screens.
So here's my ad. I'm going to delete this one. I can also add more images. So let's just say I wanted to add more images if I had other versions. So I could have a version that, let's just say, looked like this. Maybe it was maybe it was a darker version. Maybe it's the same report but different colors, right? Kind of a deal. I could do something like that. Or I could go into, let's see where Facebook has put that. Use a different image, for instance. Oh, browse library or free stock images. So let's say I went to free stock images. And let's say I went to, I don't know, let's say I went with something like, let's say I took this one. Say I took that one. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything else in here that's kind of jumping out at me. So let's just say I went with those. Continue. Now, when you're running an ad, having multiple images allows you to track and see which images are working best. And then the image that's working best, then that's the ad image that you're going to use when you decide to scale things up $5 a day is just the beginning of where your ad campaign could be if you've got a winning ad that you now want to spend $10 a day, $20 a day, right? So at this stage, we're just figuring out what's going to work. Okay, so now we're going to enter some text. So let's just enter text. Let's go paste. I'm not kind of liking this, and that's because it's a PNG format.
It doesn't like PNGs.
No, it doesn't look like it. Because you see this? See? Yeah, it's not like in the PNG.
That's strange. Because that's usually better quality.
So if I took this, oh gosh, it's not gonna work. I'm not gonna work with that.
Yeah, use the JPEG.
Yeah, but the only one that I have in JPEG is this one, so it doesn't matter. So that is the homeowners. That's this one.
How does it add to the JPEG file?
Huh?
How does it add to the JPEG file?
And this one is fine.
Oh.
So the JPEG is okay. It's the PNG one that's no good.
JPEG preferred.
Yeah. Anyway, this is just a mock-up ad anyway. All right, so I'm gonna add some text. All right, so curious about the home selling process? Get your free informed home seller's guide today. Click here. All right. Or I could say, I'm gonna cut that. I'm gonna stick it up here. Sounds a little bit better. All right, curious about the home selling process? Click here to get your free informed home seller's guide today. Bingo. Now, there could be a display link, that's optional. As far as the headline is concerned, could be this. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste that in here. Get your free home seller's guide. It's going to show up down at the bottom. And then in here, I'm going to select the Learn More button. And then what we need to do is we need to connect it all together. Now, this is showing me just the mobile newsfeed, but we want to see what the desktop newsfeed looks like. So this is the desktop newsfeed. Okay. Now, if I wanted to put some emojis in there, here is what I consider to be the best emoji website. emoji.org, I think. All right. Nope. Emoji. Yeah, is it getemoji.com? That looks like one. Let me just see if that's the one. No, this is a new one. I've never seen this one before. Interesting.
There's also car emoji that has realtor emojis.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, but I don't know how to work it. But yeah.
Okay.
C-A-R. Yeah, C-A-R emoji.
Mm-hmm.
And it has realtor emojis.
Just Google car emoji, copy and paste. You right? Racing car.
Yeah, I don't know. I have it, but it never works for me. 'Cause, you know,
So Emojipedia is the one that I use. And I'm just gonna look, the ones that I like the arrows, or it's called hand forward, I think, or point finger or something like that. Or is it hand point? Yeah. Okay, so backward, index pointing, So I'll kind of click on it and then just hit copy. And then in our add content in here, I'm going to do something like this. Paste, 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 right? And then if I come back over here and I say backward hand pointing right, and so here we are. I'll grab this one, copy. Hey, look at that. You know how that happened?
No.
Because I visited my own website. All right. So, and then down here, I'm going to say, get your free guide today. And I'm going to go, boom. So that should show up down the bottom. And I'm not going to say anything else. And that's going to be it. Now, before I can go any further, I need to create a form. And this is the magic now behind getting their contact information. So we're going to hit new form. And I'm going to give it a name, the title. So it's going to be called Home Seller Guide. I might even put a date. In the intro, I could leave it on or off. I typically have it off. If I had it on, it's going to give a whole nother blurb that I can put in there. And I just think the least amount of information that I can put on there is the better. So I do not want an intro. But I want to ask the questions. And the questions are, let's click on add a new question. Oh my gosh, they've changed all of this. Okay, so first of all, let's go to email question. I want to delete full name. I want to delete. Then I want to add a question. And the reason why I want to delete it is because if you keep it as full name, you're going to get the first name and the last name in the same column. And you want first name in one column, last name in another column. So do not use full name. So I'm going to go with contact fields. User information. And I select it in the order in which I want it to show up on the form. So first name, last name, phone number, email address. If you are doing this and you're doing stuff like home evaluations and things like that, you could even add custom questions with, you know, when you plan to move. You could even ask them for their address, like, you know, stuff like that. But I just find the more information you ask for up front is the fewer results you're going to get. Here they say, adding too many questions may impact your submission rate, which is so true. Privacy policy. You need to add a privacy policy. So we're going to call this privacy policy. And I'm going to go to my website. I'm going to grab the privacy policy from my website. Oh, go to my website first. So I do know, or I think that I have it somewhere. Here we go. So I'm going to grab the link. I'm going to copy. Now, some of you will say, I do not have a privacy policy on my website. That is true. Some of you do not have a privacy policy, especially the Exact Contact website users. So here is what you need to do. You need to go to Exact Contact. Maybe you need to Google it.
If you go on the RLP network, like on our, they have, you can copy it.
Yeah. Okay. So now, I'm not really one for promoting the link back to this website, which is what it will do if you use this link. But I would take this document, I would take this, okay? I would copy it. I would either make a page on my site, or I would create a Google document, all right? And from that Google document, so if I went into my Google Drive and created a Google Doc, which here now becomes my privacy policy, I might take out Exact Contact and put my own website. Right? And anywhere else that you might find that, I think there's a couple of places for that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm now going to share this document. Make sure I get a shareable link. Make sure that anyone, you make sure you got to come in and change the settings, right? Make sure that anyone with the link can access it, save, done. And then what I would do is I would then take that, get shareable link is copied, done. Then I would take that and I would put that as my privacy policy link. I might even take that link and do what with it?
Shorten it with
Absolutely, right? Because when I do that, guess what that's going to tell me? It's going to tell me how many people have been clicking on it. If I come over here and I go to some of my other links, let's come over here and it's saved. The link has been saved. Let's say I come in and just create that. Paste, create. And
You
then,
can just always use that same link then after, right?
mm-hmm.
Now, if you change the contents of the link,
Nope, doesn't change.
can you still use this this shortened link and it'll update the changes?
Nope.
No.
If you change the link, then this link doesn't work anymore.
I mean, like, if you change the contents of the link?
Oh, you can change the content. Yeah, no problem.
You can change that.
So if you
copy.
change the contents of the link.
As long as you don't change the URL.
Okay.
All right. So I could come in here and I could, look, I can tell, look, I've had 25 clicks on Windy Shores coming soon. And that's a new one. We're just running an ad. That's awesome. We just running an ad campaign with an agent up in Keswick. This is her brand new ad that she's ever ran, where she's actually gone through this whole process like what I'm going through with you right now. 27 clicks on that, that's pretty good. Buyer instructions for offer presentation, 10, 9, 4, another whole lot going on, 30, something I'm doing for my church, 132 there, 45 there for agent website feedback, 10. So, you know, you can just, 190. That was a campaign that I did here for marketing, system-based referral marketing. All right, so that's how I would use that. So we're gonna come back in and we are going to add the link to our privacy policy, right? Then on the thank you screen, this is what it's gonna say. It's gonna say, thank you, you're all set. Your information has been sent to, and whatever your page name is. And then you're gonna say, click on the button to view the website. So in this case, I want them to go to this page, which I think I had saved the bit for.
Yeah, that was,
I think it was this one, yes?
yeah, that was today.
Copy. Right? So thanks, you'll say your husband said very good notes, tap below. And I'm gonna actually say, your free report. Kind of a deal. See what it says here? Your free report. And then it's gonna link to this. That's how that whole process works in terms of creating that lead form. And then I'm gonna say, save, finish. Done?
So.
Now I'm gonna say confirm. And now my ad has been sent to Facebook for approval. Facebook could approve the ad, they could deny it.
What would be the reason they would deny it if there's nothing that's glaringly wrong with it? It's not discriminatory, there's no negative. Do they have an algorithm that they use?
I had a water.
You had a water?
Want me to get you some water?
Your water?
Yeah, but I had two. Yeah, they could not approve your ad if your ad's got too much text in it.
Also, if like, you're advertising on your regular page, like this, you know, like all that stuff too.
How long does it take for them to get back to you?
Oh, very quickly. They could disapprove your ad if the actual image that you're using in your ad has got too much text.
When you say very quickly, how soon? It is.
I never watch it. I just, whenever it happens, it could be minutes. If they don't like your ad, they're gonna take longer.
Will they give feedback?
Yeah,
Oh, sometimes they'll tell you that, yeah, this is the reason why it's not been approved. All right, so it's in review. Come on, Facebook. So we've got 3 images. All right. These 2 should be okay, but I'm not sure what the holdup is with this one.
Eric?
Yes.
While you're looking,
Mhm.
let's just say we use this sort of Facebook as our main source of lead generation, because there's so many lead generation companies out there that promise the world, and I think, you know, there's a lot of them. Do you feel that with this, it's obviously not in terms equitable in terms of probably how many leads they get, like, but would you say that it's a pretty good means of getting lead generation without having to pay for these specific generation companies?
I would never buy leads, and I would never recommend that you buy leads, because the same leads that you buy are being sold to other people.
So it's interesting.
So that's
to say
number
that.
one.
Have you heard of Trilia or Truly? So I was talking to someone yesterday, and she said she went on there to look at something, and she says,
agents have been coming to my door like crazy. So I didn't even know what site that was. I'd never heard about it before, but I was like, so they, yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. They're selling it to you and everybody else. It's not worth it. You're better off spending more money getting your own specific leads on Facebook than you are doing a lead generation thing.
So, yeah, and I would say, you know, if you know for a fact that it's not within your DNA to do all of this stuff, then I would hire a company to do it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I would go with a company. Now I'm biased, okay? I'm biased to a fault, and I'll say that. I just think that if there's a Canadian company that can provide the service, why not go Canadian? The problem is we got so many US companies out there. Right? Now listen, I won't kid you. I mean, some of the best companies that you can find out there are in the US. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right? I won't kid you there. They've got some of the best companies with some of the best technologies and everything else like that. And the reason being is because it's a gunslinging state. It's a gunslinging country. It's like, you know, no rules and regulations. It's like they can do whatever they want. But because of that, they're very innovative. Okay? And we don't have the luxury of that. We've got privacy laws that ties us up. We've got non-disclosures and disclosures and this and that, the whole 9 yards that prevents a lot of creativity, so to speak, in the marketplace. There are companies out there that will, from the moment that you respond to an ad, boom, the system is already, it's already texted you, it's already phoned you, it's already left you a voicemail, it's already sent you an email, and it knows when you've gone back on their platform again, and it's emailed you right away or texted you, and it's all based on behavioral and a whole lot of other things that is just like unreal. But we can't do that stuff here. I've spoken to companies that have said, hey, Eric, we'd love to be able to do that, but your telco regulations does not allow us to do those things. So, but notwithstanding that, I just don't like the fluctuation in the exchange rate. And so, you know, today you're paying $50 a month, the next day you're paying $60, the next month you're paying $55, next month it's $65, and so there's no real consistent expenditure. That's the only thing I don't like with the US monthly platforms, right? I'm on one right now and I see it, you know, every month it's different. So I like Agent Locator. I'll admit I might be a bit biased. I'm pretty bullish on Agent Locator. I like Agent Locator. I've been using them for years and I recommend them to other agents. I've recommended a lot of agents to Agent Locator. They're Canadian. They're right here out of Mississauga, and they are on the cutting edge. Out of all of the website providers that I know of in our marketplace in Ontario, Agent Locator is by far head and shoulders above everybody else. They're head and shoulders above with the technology. They're head and shoulders above with their CRM. I used to say this, and I used to say, because people used to say to me, well, Eric, you know, why have we got this, and why have we got that, and why have we got this, and why have we got that, and can't we just have one? And I said, well, if we could have just one, we would have already had it. The fact is that some companies specialize in certain things better than other companies specialize in something else. And so I always used to say, you know, I always used to say Exact Contact is the best CRM, in my opinion, but their websites suck. Yeah. And I always used to say Agent Locator's website is the best, but their CRM sucks. And you would never have this, like, a balance between the two. But, huh?
Yeah, someone has to buy the other company.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right, but somehow, and even now, I mean, Agent Locator, they have texting capabilities and all this kind of stuff, and so many different ways you can sift and sort your contacts, and you know, based on, you can sort your contacts in Agent Locator based on their most recent activity, or based on the types of properties that they've looked at the most, or based on the number of bedrooms that they've looked at the most, or based on the property that they've looked at the most times, or based on, like, just so many different things that you can't do all of that stuff in other platforms. And if that stuff's important to you, which it should be, because I can tell you.
But the CRM's not good.
Well, they're getting there. They're on the cutting edge of technology. They're way more advanced with technology than any other website platform that I know of for that money. Because at $60 a month, you can't get better than that. You'd be paying hundreds and hundreds of dollars a month for a platform in the US for sure. And they've only just opened up in the US market, and they're gobbling them up down there. The US people are saying, are you kidding me? Only $60 a month? Holy smoke, I want
Canadian?
Canadian? I want my entire office on it. No, seriously.
Hopefully the double the price of the US.
Well, they are.
Good.
Now, if you go to their website, you don't see the website that we used to see the way we used to see it. The only options you're seeing now when you go to their website is the Legion.
So is a drip campaign between both of them all the same?
Huh?
Is a drip campaign for both those websites about the same? Between CRM
No.
and
No, they're not. So whereas, and the only reason why I'm kind of waiting for this to kind of go through so we can move forward with that part of the ad process, they're not the same. They are by far and far completely different whatsoever. So Exact Contact is a full CRM. Make no mistake about it. 100%. It is a full CRM. So in Exact Contact, I can take a buyer, an appointment that I just had with a buyer that signed a BRA. I can go into Exact Contact and I can add that contact into the contact record, and I can create a new business activity. I can say BRA, then the expiry date for the BRA is going to be October 25th. And I can put what type of property that buyer is looking for and what my expected commissions is going to be based on the price range and the commission. I can't do that in Agent Locator. And even when I set that buyer up in there, now I can set my activity plans to the buyer. I could put the buyer on my newsletter campaign that automatically gets sent to them through Agent Locator that goes out once a month. I could put them on a drip campaign if I wanted to put them on a drip campaign to educate them about the buying process. And then when the buyer, when we get a deal, I'm now going to create a transaction record for that deal. And I'm going to assign that buyer to that transaction record. And if I have a home inspector, I'm going to assign the home inspector as a contact to that transaction. The lawyer, I'm going to assign the lawyer to that transaction record. So even when I look back at my lawyers that I work with, I can look at my lawyer and I can see all the transactions that my lawyers have dealt with. Or I could look at my home inspector and see all of the transactions that home inspector has been on, or that mortgage broker, or anyone else that I want to add to that transaction record. Exact Contact. You can't do any of that stuff in Agent Locator. If I want to do a search in Exact Contact for all of my contacts who have a home anniversary coming up in the month of May, because I want to send them out a market neighborhood report or a estimated home value report as a way of saying, hey, congratulations, it's 10 years in your home. I wanted to give you an update on what the market value was. You know, hey, listen, all homes are unique. So if you want something a little bit more precise, a little bit more detailed, don't hesitate. I'll be glad to hop over and pop by to share that with you. I can't do that in Agent Locator. In Exact Contact, I can search by birthdays. I can see all of my contacts who have a birthday coming up in the month of May. And I can print that report in advance, or in advance, I can say, okay, listen, hey, all of these people, I want to make sure that I reach out and connect with these people over the next coming weeks. So is their birthday coming up? Is their home anniversary coming up? These are great people to speak with.
So you use Agent Locator for your website, Exact
Yes.
Contact for your CRM.
It's totally 100%.
What about the top producer?
Okay, Top producer is fine. I still do have a top producer account. It's mainly my financials and stuff like that, because top producer by far back in the day was the go-to, and I've always had my account. I've never closed it, but I don't really use it for a whole lot.
Connecting the two, how do you get what you get from your agent locator as a database into Exact Contact? You can upload, just download the CV.
Yeah, but I would. It's all so. My agent locator contacts have to earn the right to get into my Exact Contact database.
Ah, okay. And then you do it manually, or
Yes,
you send it to them?
I do it as per transaction. Okay. You see, for me, the sifting and sorting happens in agent locator. The sifting and sorting happens in agent locator. I might never meet you. You could end up being a lead in my agent locator database forever. We've never met. We've never had a transaction. I've never even spoken to you. I've sent you emails. You've never answered a phone call. I've sent you text messages. You could be in there for years, a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. You never know when someone's going to come to the surface, when someone's going to actually put their hand up and say, hey, help. So don't discard anyone unless they tell you to unsubscribe or delete them or what have you. Yeah, so because they're tied into my online presence, as far as my website and any lead gen is concerned, I keep all of my lead gen people in Agent Locator. I even service them through Agent Locator. So if I have a buyer looking for leads, I don't send them properties through Trap. I do my property search through Agent Locator and send it to them through there. And in that way, I keep the metrics. I get to see what properties they're looking at. I get the notifications that they're on the website. When I click on their profile in Agent Locator, I can see which houses they've looked at. I can see how many houses they've looked at, etc.
You use Collaborate though?
No.
What mobile apps do you tell your clients to use? What if when they're searching, what are they using?
Right now, it's open season with apps. We're trying to bring an app to the marketplace, which I'm hoping that we will be able to do that soon. And if that works out, then that's what I'm going to use.
There's a lot of bugs.
Yeah, if it doesn't work, I'm going to jump ship and go do something else. But a mobile app is really required right now.
Their Collaborate app's great.
Yep.
Collaborate mobile app. It's the best I've used.
And how much is Collaborate?
Nothing.
Really?
Yeah, it's part of
It's
Yeah.
It is. It's so much faster than realtor.ca. So clients who are searching on realtor.ca and you put them on Collaborate, and then you get to see them.
in real time.
Like when they open, like just yesterday I sent someone a listing. I saw them. I sent 5 or 6 listings to them.
Mm-hmm.
I could see which ones they kept opening and when they're online, when they're
Which one
accessing.
is better, the
Collaborate.
agent locator or?
Well, it's not a website. It's basically showing you all the websites or all the listings are on prep right now. It's,
Okay, I think I've. Okay, no. Like, why is it? Oh, it looks like it's because it's scheduled. So, can I edit?
properties near us. So you can just click on recommend it to a client and you see when they open that. So,
Yeah, we have our own.
Lead gen,
But we have.
edit. Okay. All right. So what time are we at now?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock? Publish. Okay. Updated.
You have to, it's like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. My team.
Okay. let's assume that the ad is approved, all right? So now we're gonna go to Zapier. You remember that one? So now I'm gonna go to Zapier and I've logged in and I'm clicking on the Make a Zap. I want to name it. I'm going to call it Home Seller Guide. And then I need to find a trigger. So a trigger is an application. So let's go for Facebook. And it's going to be Facebook lead ads. So the trigger is whenever we get a new lead, 7 continue. So what's your Facebook lead ad account? More than likely it should be whatever your Facebook business page is. So in this case, it's my Eric Eaton Homes. So you're gonna hit save and continue. And then, so it wants your page required. So let's come in here, checking all the pages that I have.
I use
Huh?
Use the Timmy's one.
Use the Timmy's one, right? I think it was under the Eric Eaton Homes, right? Okay, and the form, what form is it gonna connect to? So now it's checking in to see what form it's gonna connect to. Here we go. Boom. All right. Pretty straightforward. Are we good? So we're going to continue. And then we are going to test this step. So please create a lead in the Facebook leads ads so that we can pull in a sample. I'm not sure if I did the lead, but it's checking. No subscription. All right, so let's go into the, let's close this, close this. It's looking for a sample. So I'm going to preview. And I'm going to click Learn More. Thanks, you're all set. View report. Now, intentionally, I wouldn't send it to this site. I would have sent it to a page for that report, or I would just send them the PDF. I would link to the PDF file. Now that PDF file, you're probably saying, well, how do I create that? Well, once you've got the PDF, you can upload it to your Google Drive. And once it's uploaded to your Google Drive, you create that shareable link, right? And then that becomes your PDF document. I didn't do it in this case. I just wanted to create something, but that's how we would do it. Just make a note. Just write it down, because if you don't, you'll forget it. Don't worry about the challenges, but just take the notes. It'll come to you as you go through it again. But if you don't take the notes, you're going to be lost for sure. That I know that for a fact. All right? So let's see if Zapier has anything for me. Let's see if we can get more samples. Check in. Looks like it pulled in a lead. Did you Zapier? and hit continue. Okay, all right. So Zapier is saying, hey, I'm gonna check your Facebook. When the lead comes in, what do you want me to do with it? You need to tell the lead, you need to tell Zapier what to do with it. Now, it could very well be that you want to send this lead into your CRM, for example. All right? So, how do we send this lead into our CRM? So we're going to add a step. And the step that we want to add, we want to pick from our apps. And in this case, we want to pick our Gmail. We want to send an email. All right, so we selected Gmail. We want to send an email. Save and continue. What email account do we want to use? And by this time, you should have added your Gmail account to Zapier. So we're going to select your Gmail account. Now it wants to know who do we want to send this email to. So here is the good news. Exact contact users. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, exact contact users. You guys have an email address that when you send the lead contact information to that email address, it automatically goes into your CRM. Did you know that? No? Okay. All right.
But if they're unqualified, so if we were to go your system, you would have the 2 CRMs. You would have your agent locator CRM.
Yeah, but you don't have 2 systems.
No, but if you did, like you would, where?
Yeah, but let's just speak for simplicity right now. Because most people are not going to go with 2 systems. I know that for a fact. All right, so exact contact. So let's log into exact contact. Eric. Ooh. You are amazing. Okay, all right. Now, up here somewhere, it's one of these guys. I'm going to go into user profile. I'm going to go to email capture. So you log into your exact account. You go to user profile, then you go to email capture. Okay, no, I could be wrong. Sorry, lead capture. Okay, bingo. And then this email address down here under enable lead capture via email, you're going to want to copy that email address. That's unique to you. Now, in here, we're going to say, who will this email be sent to? So, first of all, we want to send this email to exact contact. I think that's correct. Enter. And then I want to, I don't need to put any of this, send, from, all of that. Just go into subject. And let's just say lead. I'm going to say Facebook lead ad. And this is what? Home Seller's Guide. And then I'm going to come down into the body and it wants some information. So typically what I'm going to do down here is I want to pull in the new lead information. I wonder if this is it. It will be first name, It will be last name. It will be first name, last name, email. It will be phone number. Okay? And I'm going to say continue. Done. I'm going to add another step. The other step that I'm going to add, I'm going to pick from thousands of apps. Again, I want to send another email. And in this case, I may be sending an email to the contact. Maybe I'm sending an email to the contact that says, hey, got your contact information, or thanks for signing up for more information, or whatever the scenario might be. Just know that there are different ways to do this. It could be in such a way that you're sending a lead contact into your CRM, and based on how that lead is coming in, it's flagging that lead as coming from ad campaign, home sellers guide, and it could automatically trigger an auto response email from within your CRM. Does that make sense? It's very likely that your CRM can have a unique auto response letter or a unique automatic follow-up campaign sequence that starts out with the very first letter being, hey, thanks for requesting your free home seller's guide. If you've got any questions, don't hesitate to give me a call. Thanks, your realtor, whatever. That could be the very first email that goes out. Then the remainder of the email, the subsequent emails to that, could be a standard home seller's educational guide email sequence that you would use for any other home seller lead. The only thing that is different here was that very first email that goes out. Make sense? Because you can trigger that in exact contact. You can trigger a campaign that goes out automatically to your lead. All that you have to do is this. All you have to do is come in and go to your mass email. Go to your activity plans. All right. Let's just say whatever plan it is. If it's a 2-year seller plan, maybe you might want to convert it to a 1-year seller plan, and then you just come over here, copy it, and then you go in and you change the date lines and the timelines. So rather than it going out over 365 days, rather than going out over 700 plus days, you have it going out over 365 days. Or maybe you might use the 4-month high touch lead nurturing plan. This is a good plan. Or maybe this one, the 4-month high touch seller prospecting plan. All right, this plan talks about follow-up to initial contact, choosing the right realtor. Let's sit down to discuss will be a phone call, a realtor's most important quality, email, client testimonials, email, importance of good communications, all of that stuff. This is going out over a period of 4 months. But your initial email could be, hey, thanks for reporting, or thanks for requesting our home seller's guide. This is it right here. That's your follow-up sequence right here. You wouldn't do all of this through Zapier, but if you could tie in the generating of the lead into your CRM that would trigger the follow-up sequences, then boom, you've got it. And it can be done. I've done it, so I know it works. If you don't have that, or if you don't want to do that, then, and you want to do this part, at least initially, you're going to send the email lead into your CRM. Oh, by the way, and if you have Agent Locator, who does? Nobody else here. Agent Locator, no? Not yet? Okay. All right. So your next email would be an email basically to the lead. So let's say you were sending an email to the lead. We would continue. And in this case, you might want to put your name, your from name, right? Didn't we finish this? Continue. Send test. Send test. Test error. What was the test error?
I don't think you had it.
Edit template. I don't know what happened. Anyway, I'm going to move to my next one. Let's choose an action. So here we're going to send an email. We're going to save and continue. And who are we sending it to? So in this case, we're going to pull in the new leads information. So we're sending it to, where is this email? Right here. Boom. All right, so that's email address. So now this email is going to your lead. And you could be saying to your lead, subject line is required. Thanks for requesting your home seller's guide. And then whatever you want to put in here, right? It's totally up to you, right? But you know all of that stuff, right? Pretty straightforward.
If you don't go reply to, it's the reply to address.
It's optional.
Right, right. If you don't put it in the reply, what will it come back as?
It's going out from your account. Yeah. Okay, so let's just hit save. Something is triggered up to be an error. I'm not sure what it is. Okay, so there is an error that's happening here.
Maybe because it's not approved yet.
Before you could have a personal ad account, but now you have to have a business ad account. So I don't know where that ad is. Isn't that strange? How could that be? To me, it looks like it's running.
It just got a notification. It just got a house.
May, what date is it today?
May
First.
First.
Tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Scheduled for tomorrow. 3 p.m.
See? I told you, every time that I click something,
Too many things open.
yep. May 1st. What time are we at now?
3:23.
Thank you. But did you approve it, Facebook? That's the question.
It did say down, if you go down, wait, it said eligible or, oh, wait. I thought I saw something before, no? You're accepted.
Well, I think it is
It's,
approved.
if you go back, I think it says you're accepted.
Yep, active. Okay. All right. So basically, oh, and by the way, I'm going to send you a link to my Google Drive, okay? That you will have these documents, guides. I will send you a link to Fiverr also, so you can get a discount on your Fiverr account.
And on Fiverr, that's basically they're just helping you with images.
Yep. And a whole lot of other stuff too, like tons and tons of stuff. So they do. Okay. Go ahead.
You know what? It's like I'm writing down here. Okay, Bitly, definitely it's out here. Definitely.
Yes.
I can play with images. Like I'm not as good. My wife can. Like
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You're good. You don't have to worry. All right. So you're gonna have the content. You got some ideas. You got different types of property searches that you can use to attract people to you. You're gonna have a home buyer's guide that you can use to attract people to you, and a home seller's guide that you can use to attract people to you. You can upload those home buyer guides and those home seller guides to your Google Drive. You can create the link.
Where did you get those home buyer guys again?
Richard Robbins. You can create the link from Google Drive, which will be a long, ugly link. You can shorten the link, right? You can create an ad in Facebook and use the Facebook lead form. All that you need to do is tie in the lead coming back to you. That by far is, that's the part right there, okay? The part right there is getting the lead is okay. Exclude real estate agents. Don't send them your stuff, okay? The tricky part is, one, getting the lead from off of Facebook into your domain. Whether you want to send them into your CRM, even if you don't want to send them into the CRM, you want to be able to respond to them quickly because it's all about the speed of response.
Yeah.
If you do not respond to your leads quickly, they've forgotten about you. You don't stand a chance, basically. And the way to respond to them if you're doing this process manually yourself, is by using the features of a Zapier. If you're using Agent Locator, which none of you are, but if you were using the company, the sources of a company, like an Agent Locator, or even Lion Desk that I gave to you, research Lion Desk, okay? Speak to them, connect with them. Because even if you did a lead gen campaign on Facebook and you were feeding it into Lion Desk can do things like send them an automatic text message, send them an email drip campaign, and all that kind of stuff. And they've got something that's even pretty neat right now on some AI technology stuff, which is artificial intelligence and the whole nine yards. Look into that. I don't have all the answers, but I think you'll find it interesting, if you're interested. All right? So, our ad's been approved. If I go back to my Zapier again, forget this one, okay? You could kind of see the way how I do it, or I'm gonna go to one of my existing Zaps that I've done before, and let's just say, oh, I like this one. This one is completely off the radar, completely different. Not relating to Facebook at all. Are you interested in seeing it?
Yes.
Oh, I like you guys. All right. Are any of you familiar with the Corporate Plus Club gift card?
No.
No? Are you? Who's going to Realtor Quest? Are you kidding me? Everybody should have two hands up. You have to go. Are you
When
kidding
is
me?
it?
May 29th.
You get the notices coming through like yin yang right now. Every day they're sending out stuff.
Really?
Yes.
So I'm going on Wednesday.
The team of one, they want me to do certain, I don't know.
You go on the Treb? You log into Treb? You get your Treb emails? Yeah. So, Realtor Quest, you got to go. It is the industry insight. It's the insight into your industry, what you are a part of. Toronto Real Estate Board, Treb. Hello, Treb. Are you going to Realtor Quest? Okay, good. All right. Okay. This is your industry. You need to go to Realtor Quest. Every year you should go. It's going to be amazing.
Do you have to attend both days?
You should.
Like,
Why
you
not?
can't?
It's only once a year. It's not like you got to go for the whole week. I go twice for the week, every day I'm there, because I never get to see everything in one day. And I like going and speaking to people and seeing what's going on and figuring out what's this and what's this and the new stuff that they got and all that good stuff. Anyway, so let me share this with you real quickly. What did I say? Corporate Plus Club. Okay, this Corporate Plus Club card allows you to So anyway, Corporate Plus Club. It is a corporate discount. It is a discount club membership card that provides your customers with discounts on a variety of services, hotels, transportation, car rentals, restaurants, theme parks, Canada's Wonderland, CNE, the exhibition, Wild Water Kingdom, Niagara Falls, yeah.
Cineplex movies.
Cineplex movies, the whole 9 yards, right? Okay? Food, entertainment, hotels, retail, transportation, so on and so forth, right? So these are, hey, the Raptors, right? All of this stuff. Oh, man. It is just like, yeah, I think it's a great thing. Okay? Pretty awesome. People like to save money, right? And the cost to you is only like $2 per card or something like that. Something real cheap. Anyway, what does the card look like? Well, what does it look like? It's a nice looking card. You can get it customized with your branding on and everything else like that, right? But here's the deal. Here's the deal. If I go into my Facebook, for example, and I go into I don't know if I can do it in here. Am I able to search? See more. See more.
What are you trying to do?
So, for example, holidays, Christmas, New Year's. A lot of people reached out and said, "Hey, Happy New Year!" Right? So you know what I did? Okay, I'm going to show you exactly what I did. So I'm going to go to my pictures. Eric Eaton. I'm going to go to my photos. And I'm going to go to, where did we go? Where's my New Year photos, Eric? Or am I not seeing it? Can't be that. Let's go to albums, maybe. Ah, shucks. Anyway, photos of you, maybe your photos. Wasn't that long ago? Oh, here we go. Boom. All right. So we were in Jamaica for the New Year's. And we got something like 184 likes and 116 comments on our photo. It really was about the time of year, right? So if I took a look at this, now I replied to every single person that made a comment. Not just liked it, actually replied. So I could tell you that I would then go into my...
We have a mutual friend.
Who's that?
Jessica.
Is Jessica your friend?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
She's more than a friend to me.
Same.
She is awesome, man.
Yeah.
She is like, her heart is so big. It is just,
Yes.
wow. It is just amazing. Yeah, she's awesome. You should tell her you know me.
I will.
All right.
We went to dental hygiene school.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Absolutely. I reserve my story. Okay. All right. So let's just see. Evelyn James. Let's see, Evelyn. I'm going to go to message. No message. Let me just see. Amanda Rose Brown, Elder. Let me see. Any message, Elder? No. And I really want to show you this, right? So just bear with me. Michelle Booker, any message, Michelle? Let's see. No, that's not the message I want to show you. Angela Charles, any message? Let's take a look. I doubt it. Well, anyway. No, she probably has. So does she. Let's see, Sylvia Birch. Anyway, so the idea that I want to get to is this, right? What I would do is, obviously selectively, because I have a lot of agents in here and I don't do this stuff with agents. And I don't do this stuff with my friends that are like from other countries and things like that. That just wouldn't make sense. Let me take a look at Bonita. Okay, all right, here we go. So Juanita sends me a Happy New Year thing on my picture, right? So what do? On January the 3rd, I say Happy New Year to you too, Juanita. Here's a New Year's gift for you. And then when they click on it, boom, it takes them to my survey. And my survey says, would you like a free lifetime membership to a Corporate Plus Club card that allows you to save hundreds of dollars on things like entertainment, restaurant, transportation, and retail locations? What do you think most people are going to say?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, bingo. All right. Next. You notice they don't see the next question until they hit next. We'll mail your discount card right away. What's your home mailing address? Who wants to be a test?
Ross McDonald.
Didn't take you long. Ross McDonald.
MAC.
MAC.
Lowercase. No, lowercase. That's right.
Okay, Ross McDonald. Address, Ross?
15, 15,
Mhm.
Darcy. D apostrophe A-R-C-Y.
D apostrophe
A-R.
A-R-C.
Y.
Mm-hmm.
McGee, M-A-G, E, Crescent.
Okay.
Toronto. Ontario. L1C. 2T4. Ross McDonald at Royal Page. That's it.
All right. Mobile number, Ross?
416 529 0486.
All right. Cool. Next. So what real estate plans do you have for the next 12 to 24 months, Ross?
Sell a lot of houses. Oh, no,
is,
that's
there an option here?
What other?
Okay, so, but do you see what's happening? All right, so other. All right, boom. Check the submit. Oh, please specify, Ross. What exactly do you mean? Okay.
Sell and buy homes.
Did you create those questions yourself?
I did.
Okay.
Submit. Boom. All right.
Nice.
All right, so here's what's going to happen. As a result of Zapier, I'm busy. I might not even realize that Ross has filled in, has responded. And holy smoke, if, Ross is sitting there waiting for me to send him this card. So what happens is Zapier is sitting and it's checking to see when I get new responses from my SurveyMonkey. SurveyMonkey is free, by the way. And you might want to get yourself a SurveyMonkey account because you should always be surveying your contacts. You should always be sending them a survey. You should always be trying to find out more about the people that you have in your database. If you are not surveying your contacts at least once a year, you're missing a golden opportunity to be of service. You don't know what they're thinking. If you don't ask them, you'll never know what they're thinking. We're just kind of sitting back, hoping and waiting that people are going to reach out to us. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work. You've got to take the initiative. But the unfortunate thing is you can't call the 500 people in your database as quickly as you would like to. Okay? So now it's checking to see if I've gotten any survey responses. Then what's going to happen is it's going to send an email. And who is it going to send the email to? It is going to send the email to Ross. It's gonna say, hey Ross, we're excited that you've requested your Corporate Plus Club card and look forward to hearing about how you're enjoying the savings. Happy shopping. Done. You've not gotten it yet, Ross?
Not yet, I've refreshed it a couple times.
Okay.
I'll check my spam.
Also, Ross, well, I'm not sure if this is you. No, this is not you. Then I should get a text message that comes to my phone that says, hey, and I've already got it. It says, remember to activate and mail Corporate Plus Club card to. The only thing it didn't give me the name here. I'm not sure what has happened there, why it's not giving me the name. But it's giving me a text message reminding me, because I might miss the email notification that I've got to read, but I won't miss the text message. Ross, you should have gotten an email.
From Zapier, right?
Hmm?
This text message is from Zapier, right?
Zapier is connecting. So listen to all of the applications it's connecting to. Zapier is connecting to my Survey Monkey. It's connecting to my email, and it's connecting to my Twilio account. The email is being sent to Ross automatically, and the text message is being sent to me automatically. Nope. So anyway, so that is the benefit of using Zapier. And just before we kind of wrap up, because we've only got a few more minutes left, I want to go back over my Zaps. Nothing worse? How is that possible?
I'm just wondering.
Oh, it's saying please reconnect your account. Reconnect Gmail to your Zapier. Connect my Google Apps. Not sure what happened there. Shouldn't be. Corporate Plus Club card. My email. Info at Eric Eaton Homes. Certainly not in spam. Nope. I did get the email that says, we're excited that you've requested your Corporate Plus Club card. Look forward to hearing about how you enjoyed the savings. And it came to me as a copy.
Nothing in the two. There should be something in the two. You just have cards.
Okay, so the Zap's on. So edit template. So responses, contact information, email address. So that's what we're.
Go back to your email because.
Yeah, but this is just saying that it's copied to me.
No, but you know, the one that you saw you got copied.
Yes, it doesn't show me your email address in there, but.
What do you normally?
Zap's working. New responses. I'm not sure.
When you sent these out back in January 3rd, with the two address being your email that you got sent? The email that you got sent to.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Let's do a congratulate search on that. Yeah, see how it says his name there?
No, that's a different. Yeah, I'm not sure what has happened there. Anyway, it surely does work. That's for sure.
You realize I'm gonna like your picture on Facebook. Go through the whole thing again.
But, so what I want to say is this, right? There are some individuals who what they will do is they will just take that card and they would just like, oh, would you like to save money?
Yes.
Oh, okay, all right. Here you go. Thank you very much. Would you like to save money on everyday purchase? Oh, great, thank you. And they would just give these cards away, and people would never register them. For one, there would be no perceived value, and they weren't getting anything back in return. So I've never done that. What I've done is I bought my stash of cards, and every time that I get an opportunity to reach out and thank somebody, I say, I'd love to give you a free gift. And here's my free gift.
Is there a way to find out if anyone's like used it or no?
Yeah, I could survey them, I could call them, and
Just so it,
I don't.
No, not
If they tell me, great.
If the company lets
No,
you know.
they don't, because of privacy and all that stuff.
Yeah.
They don't want to disclose any of that stuff. But the key here is this, is it's another opportunity, okay? All right, it's another opportunity, and I can tell you, because I'm going to log into my SurveyMonkey. All right, this is just another way of doing lead gen. I just want to log in. Yeah, I know I've already taken the survey. I don't want to take a survey. I just want to log in. I don't want to sign up, but but it seems like that's the only way I can get
No,
my
no,
login.
go back.
Top right.
Oh, yeah.
I got it. I know, guys, it's getting to be that time, and we've almost wrapped up.
Life story.
I wonder if you're logged in already on the application.
Now you're trying to give me a problem right now, right? Aren't you?
2 seconds before.
And by the way, most of you already know how to reach me. Some of you do not know how to reach me. And so I thought I would have had it on the back page of this, but it's not. So while I'm trying to figure out how to log in, this is how you can reach me if you'd like to reach me. If you'd like to book a one-on-one consult with me, then you can do that from my booking page, which is oneoncoachingwitheric.com. And my office is in Pickering. It's just east of Whites Road. And it's worth the drive, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
If you can help me.
Right beside the
Scooters?
police credit union.
That's right.
That's it. Oh, well, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like anything wants to cooperate with me at this particular moment. But what I wanted to do was I wanted to pop in and show you my SurveyMonkey back end so that you can see some of the responses. Oh, okay. Hold on for a second. Let's log in. Oh, it's like that, is it? Okay. All right. All right, so this is the back end of my SurveyMonkey.
Let's look at the last response.
Because it's yours.
I know, I want my card.
All right, so here's the deal. So I've gotten, it looks like 44 responses, maybe even more. Some of them I flushed out, okay? But I can do insights and data trends. So I can take a look at you know, what are kind of some of the trends as far as the responses are concerned. I can see when I started collecting these things, and I can see kind of, you know, what the most popular ones are. And then I can go into individual reports. And I can go individual reports, and I can see here that I had one on May the 1st. And would you like your lifetime? Yes. First name, boom, 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 all that stuff. Done. Right? And just to give you a little bit of an idea, so let me go into this one here. I think it's new. And it's supposed to, I'm supposed to have something else. 95% completion rate. That's not what I want to see though. Oh, they change things on you so often when you come in if you haven't been in for a long time. Anyway, bottom line is all the data is there, right?
What are the present results on the top?
Where?
Up on top. Scroll on the right. Right.
Yeah, oh bingo, yeah, there you go. That's it. That's what I was looking for. Thank you very much. All right, view. All right, so here I can see that overwhelmingly, I've got none of the above. But I do have some that says, hey, they'd like to refinance their mortgage, or they'd like to buy for investment, or buying their first home, selling to downsize, selling to upgrade. Now, how important is that information to you?
Very important.
Very. Somebody talked about qualified version.
Yeah.
She's gone.
Glad I just said that you're qualifying.
Yeah, but the lady there earlier on today wanted to know.
Oh, right.
This is it. All right. This is it right here. I mean, everybody wants a card, right? You know, 44 answered, nobody skipped.
So you will send one by one to everyone.
Yeah.
So which link then?
Which-
Which link are you using?
I'm sending them a link to the survey.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sending them a link to Survey Monkey.
That you got through Bitly.
And that I shortened through Bitly. Where is she? Juanita. There she is. Right?
Yeah.
Here it
Right
is.
there, yeah.
Okay?
So you shortened it.
So in mine, I just got bit.ly.com/free gift giveaway. That was my card name.
And then it comes up with the.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I don't use it all the time. I could. It becomes an overkill if I keep sending it out to, you know. I don't. There's no rush. There's no rush. It's just, you know, nice and easy. So times like we had Christmas, New Year's. So I'll find another time. Maybe Thanksgiving. You know, Thanksgiving I'll do something like, well, I could show you. Would you like me to show you? I'm gonna go to Bon.
How much is Bonbon, do you know?
I don't remember, but it's up there. It's about 67 bucks.
Yeah, sorry, 60, 70?
It's up there. It's more than that.
Oh,
It's more than that. I don't wanna mislead you. But do you wanna have it?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. I would work on what you have first
Mm-hmm.
before even
Yeah.
doing this. Why am I coming in here?
Because you're gonna show us Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving. Okay. All right. So Thanksgiving. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna go to emails. I'm gonna go to emails, and I'm gonna go to thank you. No, it doesn't look like any of these. Hold on a second. No.
These are all year emails.
Some of them are like stock stuff. All right. So here's my Merry Christmas email. Notice something?
Mm-hmm.
Here's my Christmas gift for you. You think it's worth it? You think it's a good Christmas gift? Yeah. And I'm paying for their renewal every year. It's a free lifetime membership that they're getting.
How much do you pay? $2 a card?
Yes.
Every year?
If that.
Every year.
No, but then I pay for the renewal, for the membership renewal.
Which is?
I don't know, it's minimal. I don't even, to be honest, I don't even know what it is. But it says it's $27 per year is the value, is what it says. But it's minimal. If you speak to them, they'll tell you what it is. I can't tell you what mine is because mine might be different than yours.
I want the Eric Eaton rate.
Yeah.
All right, so you get the idea?
Yeah.
There are many different ways. I mean, I'm just showing you these things to give you some out of the box ideas, things that you can think about, right? And how to offer value to your database, your contact base. Because offering the value, being different is where it's at. Okay? That's what, try to think outside of the box, how to offer more value. So, was it a day well worth spending? Yeah? Awesome. I had a great time. You guys were awesome.
That was amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like, my head's gonna blow up.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We're here to rescue you.
So, oh, sorry,
Yeah.
do you want to get us to give you your card?
Yes,
so we can
please,
send
please
it?
leave your cards here for me. I gotta run use the boys' room. I'll be right back.
Like,
There's so much stuff over
everywhere.
Where do you
Everywhere,
start?
exactly, that's my problem, is I don't know where to start. I just want someone to do it for me,
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
and then they'll teach me what to do. That's all
No,
I,
I'm just gonna let them do it. I just wanna make the phone calls.
We have to give this job to our millennial kids.
I know, I need to hire an assistant, and I just started in October.
That's good.
No, I don't need an assistant. But, okay, bye, everybody.
Bye.
Don't forget to add me on your Facebook. Look for me on Facebook, please. Add me.
This on exact contact. How did you get that? I got
Okay, everyone, have a good day. Bye.
All right.
Thank you very much.
You're very
It was
welcome.
Very useful.
Thank you. Thanks for coming.
Learned a lot. Thank you.
That's great. The only thing is all this stuff is too technical for me. I'd rather just get someone to do it for me and
I hear you.
make the calls. So I was thinking of signing back up with Craig Proctor, but I don't know. What do you think?
What is it that you're looking for?
Well, I just basically I'd like to just
Action for Craig Parker, it didn't work for me.
no.
No.
I would go with Agent Locator. To be quite honest, yeah, and I'll tell you why. I've gone through the Craig Proctor system a couple of times, not because I wanted to do it. Yes, I did want to do it, but secondly was out of curiosity and just knowing what to do. And they're a mixed bag. Too many components. No
Mix
real.
all the
Yes.
things.
Little of this here, little of this there.
Yeah.
There's nothing. No real system, in my opinion. If you want leads,
Yeah.
is that what you're looking for?
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to be able to generate leads and call them. That's it. You know, simple.
Do you want to do the lead generation on your own, or do you want someone to do it for you? Sounds like you want someone to do it for you.
It just seems like there's so much, right? But if I could just zero in on something that's like kind of simple, like maybe Facebook and get enough leads off of that, you know, then it's not that I don't want to do it. It's just that I don't want to spend half my days doing all the technical stuff.
I don't spend half my days doing all the technical stuff.
Well, yeah, because you were at a different level now, right? I just started out.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I don't spend half my days doing all the technical stuff.
So like,
If I want to get something done, I get it whipped up and get it done because I've done it so many times that I'm comfortable in getting it done in a quick period of time. And you could very well get to that level if you're committed to doing it enough times until you get it right.
Okay, well,
But
I'm willing to give it a shot.
If you don't want to do that, if all that you want to do is just make the calls to return the calls of the leads who are interested, then I'd go the Agent Locator route. And I let them create the ads, let them create the website, let them create the ads. And all I want to do is just call people that show up in my funnel. That's the easiest way. Then you don't have to worry about trying to create stuff.
Agent Locator will actually create the lead or lead generation or whatever.
Yeah, they create the ads, they create the lead generation, they create the lead generation website. You just have to tell them how much money you want to spend for advertising. It's all based on your budget. At that point in time, it's all about, hey, you want to spend $100 a month, or do you want to spend $200 a month, or do you want to spend $500 a month? Do you want 10 leads, or you want 100 leads? At that point, it's all about the budget.
But are there actually the real leads, or as you said before, whatever they're gonna sell to us?
No. We're not buying leads.
Mm-hmm.
When you're buying leads, you don't know what you're getting. When you're buying leads, you don't know if you're buying leads and I'm buying the same leads.
Mm-hmm.
And the lead company is selling leads to you and selling leads to me. This isn't like that. This is your own dedicated lead generation website that you are sending traffic to, and they are organizing the sending of that traffic to your lead generation website.
So in other words, they're generating leads for you. You have to follow up on them, and then you have to close them.
Yeah.
So they're just giving you content to put on Facebook?
No, not even. Don't get it twisted, guys. Okay, it's very simple. You have a branded website with your name on and your face on and everything.
Which is Facebook.
No, website.
Oh, website.
Listen.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You have a branded website with your name on, your face on, everything.
Okay.
You can go do whatever you want to do with that.
Yeah.
You go tell all your friends and family, hey, check out my website.
Yes.
They're going to go look at it. Maybe they never put in their name, their phone number, they're nothing. No leads.
Okay.
All right?
An agent locator is going to give you another website with no name, no picture, well, your name at the very bottom.
So
It's not promoting you.
It's unbranded?
Unbranded.
So, but do they have branded as well?
I just told you. You're going to get a website with your name on your face and your whatever. That's branded. Right?
Get two.
You get two.
Oh, okay, sorry. I missed the first part, sorry.
So in your unbranded site is your lead generation site. Now, how many leads you want to generate from that site?
300 a week.
Okay, so give them $3,000 and they will get you 300 leads a week.
$3,000?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying hypothetically. Come on. Were you real when you said 300 a week?
Well, I figure with 300 a week, you should be able to get one contract.
300 leads a week?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. 300 leads a week. My 100 leads cost me how much? Can you remember? No, I said I gave a cost per lead. Do you remember?
It was $4.
Okay, so all right, okay, how much? So, all right, so 300. How much are we talking about? Okay.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
$1,500 per week.
Well, yeah,
You have to pay. Then monthly is almost 6,000, right?
No. Well, listen. Well, first of all, this is all hypothetical. Nobody says you have to do anything. You decide what you want to do. Maybe you want to do 200, and he wants to do 5, and he wants to do 1,500, and maybe she only wants to do 1,000.
You
Right?
can do it. Just
Right?
hire 3 admins and
It's nobody says you have to do anything. This is all your choice.
So you know that quick start
Thank
course
you.
that you teach?
Welcome.
Is that part
See you
of-
soon.
Is this part of it? That quick
No, it's
start?
not.
It's not.
No, quick start, and this is completely two different things altogether.
Well, I'm gonna meet with you Friday, so maybe I'll do some research on agent locator. And then I guess between that and Facebook, it's a start, right?
Yeah.
I could do that to start and feel it out, see how it is, and build on that, right? I mean, I don't have to like jump in like over my head right off the bat. I mean, I can just get started with that.
Yeah, I don't recommend jumping in over your head in anything.
Yeah.
Just
So
start
Huh?
just start from Facebook, right?
Start wherever you're comfortable. If Facebook is where you want to start, then yeah, Facebook is fine. Just as good. Well, lots of notifications going on here. Looks like I've even got some new friends. Ross, oh, looky here. Now, take a look at what I'm going to do. I'm going to confirm, but I just got it. You just got notification.
Just got notification.
All right, I'm now going to go to friends, and I'm going to go add to another list. And I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to add Ross to our RLPC agent list. How'd you like that?
Yeah.
That way I keep all of my people in Facebook sorted into lists, categories of people.
Right.
Because they're not all the same people. They're not in the same category, so to speak. So I'm not sure who, John?
John was the guy at the back.
Oh, okay, all right, cool.
So he's for LPH, York. Did he say York or was it?
RLP, your community. Add to another list. RLP, your community agents. Boom, done.
Sorry, another question. As I didn't know that my page is personal page and it's not like a business page, is there any way to change the?
You don't need to change. You must have both pages. Well, first of all, your business page right here gives you access over here to your business page. It has to be like that.
Okay.
That is correct. There's nothing wrong with that. What you've done is you've taken your personal page and you've put real estate all over your personal page.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Yeah, because I didn't know that it's the personal page, it's not the business page.
Correct. So what you need to do is come in here and you started,
Yeah.
right? Or come over here, right here where it says create,
Mm-hmm.
and create page.
Mm-hmm.
And take that content what you have from your personal and put it over onto your business.
How we
page.
can put the all.
We just take the pictures. Just save the pictures if you want, if you don't already have them, right?
Mhm.
But you just go in and you just create the page, and then if you don't have the images, just say skip and skip and skip, and then create the page. And then once you're finished, then you go in and you update the image here, and well, mine's an older version. No. You update the image here, and then you update the cover page here, and you put whatever cover page you want to put.
And the name of the page should be exactly your name, or can we use, for example,
Okay.
your dream
Listen,
house?
you can use whatever you want,
That's not taken.
right? So yeah, you could use whatever you want, right? As long as it's available. All right. All of mine just ties in with everything for me is Eric Eaton Homes, my page, my website, all of that stuff, they're all the same, right? So that's what I did when I did mine. There's 100% consistency in all of my brand and marketing.
Sorry, Eric.
Yes.
I'm with Heather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're our husband.
Brother.
Oh, brother, sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. All right.
So we're redoing our website.
Yes.
And this is one of my tasks.
Okay.
For the team. So for knowing Heather, as you know.
Yes.
Agent locator for our website, creating, I don't know if we need it be unbranded right now, like the lead generation
Yeah.
website.
Mhm.
Do you have that, or?
No, I don't.
No, I was thinking we don't need it, but exact contact, she's using Top Producer right now.
Okay.
I'm using exact contact. I see the benefits of exact contact.
Okay.
Myself.
Mhm.
So knowing.
Does she use all the features of Top Producer?
No, she barely uses anything. Heather's the face.
Yeah.
Face to face. So many referrals.
Yes.
So many of her. But we need to grow the way that we want. We need to bring in new, not just keep referrals.
But so now let me ask you this, and I'll say this to any top producer. Okay. I say, how systematic are you in your business?
Her?
Yes. Yes.
Her?
Yeah.
Not mine.
But yet, despite the lack of,
she's very successful.
Bingo.
Right.
Now, can you imagine if you systemize
right
that?
That's my job.
Okay.
I come from a software background.
Yes.
So it's right. So if I systemize it, systematically put it into a process, and knowing that there's some financial money behind it.
Yep.
Your recommendation is agent locator for website. Exact for. I'm just trying, like, why?
So I would say no.
No. Okay.
I would say no. And I would say, okay, yes, understanding that there is a need there to grow it. But before I start thinking about growing, I'm going to tighten up shit first. I'm going to get everything structured first.
Right.
And I would do that in Exact.
Okay.
Wholeheartedly, 100%. Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Even the website.
yes, I would just roll with it for the time being, but I wouldn't let the website be a focus.
Okay.
I would let, I want to plug all the holes first. I want to stop the sifting through
Emails.
I want to plug the holes. I want to tighten things up first. I want to get all my contacts into my database in the right place, in the right names, and the right first names, and the right last names, and the proper email addresses, and the mobile phone number in the mobile phone number section, not in the home number section.
Yes.
I want to get all of that stuff done because I'm a stickler for information. See, the data is only as good as it is. If you've got the data and it's not in the right places, it does nothing for you.
Right.
So I'm gonna clean up shop. I'm gonna clean up my database. I want to have all the email addresses. I want to have my moving anniversary dates, my birthdays, and all that kind of stuff. I want to have, if it's Mr. and Mrs. or Mr. and Mr. or whatever the case might be, I want to have my database clean, straight, so that I know where everything is. Because when we move forward, in the next level, when we move forward, like, we don't want to be looking stupid. We don't want to be sending people information that's not proper, all that stuff, right? Then after I get all of that straightened up, then I'm going to thinking about, well, what's going to be my next best option? Should we really, and if we really take a look at it, and I would do this too, I would even go back. I would track the last year, 2 years transactions if I could. Because Exact Contact will show you your best referral sources. It'll show you your best sources of transactions, but you got to put it in there. You got to put the transaction into Exact and say, hey, we represented the buyer in this transaction. This was the source of the buyer. This was the transaction volume. This was the percentage commission, blah, 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 blah. And then if you could do that for a year, 2 years, 3 years, or whatever the case might be, however far back you want to go, then it'll show you where you need to invest your resources. And it might not be VJ. It could very well be client appreciation. It could very well be social events. All right? So, then if all of that's great, and I say, well, okay, then I want to now focus on, well, how can we get something that's more representative from a team perspective? Agent, okay. And I would go with one of their, probably I would go with a semi-custom website as opposed to being the basic. You're gonna spend a few $100 more, but I think it's well worth it to be a little bit different than so many of the other basic sites that are out there.
And they have the team capabilities. Like
Yes.
I know Exact Contact does.
Yep. Yep. They have team capability and they have lead sorting capability and rotation and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but Ella's probably not even going to want to work leads. Like, I don't even know how that part would work.
She usually just tosses them to me.
Sorry, I have around 2,000 phone number from my other job, which I don't know where I have to start. Should I actually call them one by one and talk to them? Or how I can organize them to reach them? Because 2,000 phone number is a lot.
It is. So, well, I mean, it really depends. Like, when you say you're out of job, what is that?
It's like exchange money.
Okay. And so, do they know you, these people, or?
Yes, because they did work with us for exchange money from US to Canadian to US, Euro, pounds, or any other actually.
Yeah, that, to me, unless you have a relationship with someone that you can reach out to, either via email or whatever the case might be, and say, hey, you know what, we work together, and I've started a new career, kind of a deal. That's about.
Yeah, basically.
And another question.
6:30.
we're a real page, and I heard that, for example, Remax companies are actually providing leads. And what do you think about it? They're gonna be the real leads or what? Because of that, I was going to change my company from Umbrella page to Remax.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and at the time, I had a meeting with Sandra, and she said, no, because if you need leads, then you can use some website like, as I told you, the Agent Locator
Mm-hmm.
or Commission Inc. But I didn't use them yet,
Not Commission Inc.
she said.
Well, unless Commission Inc. has a really low cost version, I find Commission Inc. to be probably more money than most people want to spend. Like, what the heck? Yeah, but you know, listen. There's no shortage of leads, but let me just explain this for a moment, okay? People think that the magic formula is in leads. It's not in leads. The magic formula is in working your circle of influence. It's working your network. That's the magic formula. Most people do not have the wherewithal to go through the rejection, dejection, the no response, the hours and hours of countless calling and chasing leads. It's a good option, but it can't be your only one. It can't be your main one. It can't be your main focus. That's for sure. Because it takes so much effort. It takes so much dedication. Right? You're gonna dedicate every day 3 hours. All I'm gonna do phone leads every day from 9 until 12, or from 5 until 8. Every day I'm gonna just phone leads every day. That's the dedication that it takes to make it. If you have that dedication, then this is for you.
How about if you, at the moment, you don't have any property for listing? Then how are you gonna do the advertising then?
Did I not show you how to do advertising without listing? Didn't I show you how to run an ad based on what you think someone might be looking for that didn't have a listing?
No.
No, I didn't.
Unless I missed it.
You missed it.
I guess
Well,
I missed it.
Yeah.
I didn't say didn't I talk about homes with swimming pools?
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
Didn't I talk about homes at a certain price range?
Right, okay, yeah.
Right? Didn't I talk about those?
Yeah, you did.
So you don't have a trouble listing to do those?
Yeah.
Do you?
Okay, yeah, I got you.
You don't need a listing to do those. That's why I share those ideas with you, because I know that a lot of you are saying, "Oh, I don't have a listing." Well, you don't need a listing. You don't need a listing to run an ad on Facebook. You can run an ad just talking about yourself, if that's what you wanted to do, without having to do an ad based on having a listing. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, it's a great day, and
Thank you so much, Harold. I appreciate it for your time.
oh, you are very welcome. It was my absolute pleasure.
So Eric, for our meeting Friday, is there anything I should do ahead of time?
No,
No?
we're good.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. And
Oh, you're very welcome.
we'll see you then. Okay, see you guys.
Nice meeting you, Luigi.
Bye.